Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Day 2 from Casselton, North Dakota for the Letterman Wrestling Tournament. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. Jason Ritchie will be jumping on later. Anyway, Day 1 was a great day. Looking forward to seeing the girls get ready to compete today. They're in the middle of a coaches meeting. So I was looking through the program. The Letterman Trny started in 1970. They're calling this the 50th annual. There was a couple cancellations, for weather or whatever. So 50th annual. Individually, a 5-time champion, a name from the past, Logan Storley from Webster is the only 5-time champion. 4-time individual champions, Mike Kelly from Oaks, Blake Bosch from South Border, Devin Lepp from Oaks, Dave Sheely from Webster, Jimmy Marks from Webster, AJ Mellon from Webster, Jason Sostrom from Valley City, Ralph Gromish from Central Cass, Jed Sweargarden from Central Cass, Kurt Buchholz from Dakota, I don't know where that is, and Kim Canoodle from Mayport. Some of those names go back to the very beginning of the tournament, like Canoodle is at 1971.
Good morning, everybody.
And Webster grad Tom Novak's the public address. And we'll let him take it over.
Synopsis of how this is going to go this morning. We've got a full day of wrestling. We're going right on through to the finals. No breaks, all wrestling. So for wrestling fans, that's a good thing.
And if you didn't hear that, no breaks, running straight through to the finals.
This morning and for day 2. We've got 6 matches in the first round, and the girls, they're staying right here in the North Gym on mats 1 and 2, those first 6 matches.
So the girls' first round is going to be 6 matches, all conducted on mats 1 and 2.
The boys' matches on the screen, I'll be calling the girls' matches assignment from here. Wrestleback rounds begin in the South Gym, mats 3 and 4. I think those bouts are posted. And Let's get ready to wrestle. The referees are ready to go. Table workers ready. Good luck to everybody. And like I said, we're going to be taking, if any breaks, there will be no breaks. And we'll go right on through until we crown individual champions this afternoon. Up on mat number 1, in the girls' division, it's Ellie Fredericks of Lisbon, Adriana Wolf of South Border. You're up mat 1. Up on mat number 2, it's Jenna Bearson of Lisbon, Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley. You're up on mat number 2. On deck on mat number 1, Marley Strenick of Pembina County North and Emma Faliti of Central Cass. You're on deck mat 1. On deck mat number 2, it's Megan Jackson of Hillsborough Central Valley and Mallory DeVries of Central Cass. You're on deck mat number 2.
I don't know if the girls are going to be on track wrestling or not. I sure hope they are for names. But we'll do the best we can.
The round is posted on the screen with track wrestling, so they're both, those screens are in both gyms. Keep an eye out for your matches. Get ready to go. Good luck, everybody.
If you're a non-Webster fan or new to the Bearcats TV, feel free to send it around. It's just a service we offer. No charge. Just ask that you thank the sponsors when you get there. We definitely have some blue and red uniforms here. And mat 1 underway. Yeah, they had a 1-minute start, so the ref caught that and changed it to 2. I am noticing a different color shirt today for the referees, so a little bit from soccer officials, I guess. They are have interchangeable shirts. I like it. And 2 takedown on mat 2 for Lisbon, I believe. And Lisbon, of course, with a cradle here on mat 2. And that's a fall on mat 2. The girl in blue on mat 2, you see the 2-part uniform, authorized for both boys and girls. And a takedown for Lisbon on mat 1, as I said previously. Quick takedown for red on mat 2. Escaped by blue. I apologize for not knowing the names, but I couldn't write them down. I can't hear them with the headset on when the announcer's talking. Hey, girls got nothing to be sneezed at. Blood time on mat 1. And red gets another takedown on mat 2. Now leads 4-1, 1:28 remaining in the first. And Mat 2, Red's going to add some back points with the half. 57 seconds remain in the period. That's tough. That's over. And Mat 1, 38 seconds remain in the first. Still at 2-0 lead for Lisbon, I believe. Coming up on Mat 2, I think it's Central Cass in Pembina County North. And time runs out on Mat 1, still a 2-0 lead for Lisbon. And we're got a stoppage for blood time. And there's a takedown on 2 for Pembina County North. They must be going in the back room. Central Cass, Evan Volk. And Justin Toro from Hillsborough Central Valley. Toro leads 7-0. That's on Mat 3. Mat 4, Brody Foss from Oaks trails Logan Nielsen from Mayport CG 2-0. Mat 2 here, Pembina County North. That takedown, now they're working on a cradle. Still on blood time on Mat 1. And 2 back points for Pembina County North on Mat 2. Mat 2 just a roll through, no change, no points. Mat 4, Nielsen adds 2 more with a near fall in the second period. And to start the second, I think Mat 3 ended up in a fall. Mat 1, Lisbon started the second period on top. Now up on Mat 3, South Borders, Joseph Keller versus Creed Mersu from New York Mills. Mat 1, Lisbon drives a half over. And I see the ref holding 2. He awards 2, so that's 4-1 now on Mat 1. And it's 4-0 on Mat 2. And that's a fall on Mat 2. For Pembina County North, I think. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Lisbon. All right, Mat 3, Mersu takes a 1-0 lead over Keller at the end of the first period. No, that's during the first. Penalty point. Now coming up on mat 2, Harvey Wells County, Brody Jones versus Walker Miller from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum.
On deck, mat number 1, girls division, it's Jaslyn Whittle of Napoleon, Jeannie Keller of South Porter. You're on deck, mat number 1. And just a reminder, folks, I won't be calling any of the boys division matches today. They're all on track wrestling. They're on the screen posted.
Now on mat 4, Fertile Beltram, he's Drew Roche versus Daniel Lozano from Mayport CG. Consolation at 106. On deck on mat 4, Webster area's Peyton Kurkowski versus Doye. And that's over on mat 1. I think that's Pembina County North that got the win there. Up on mat 2, Harvey Wells County's Brody Jones versus Walker Miller from EEK. Mat 4, Roche takes a 4-1 lead over Lozano with time running short in the first. Merceau still clinging to that 1-0 penalty point lead on mat 2. And this might be the final girls match of the first round here on mat 2. Oh, nice single on that by the girl in blue. Girl in white hit well. Now she's got a headlock. She reached back. And it's worked so far. She hasn't given up the nice trip by the girl in blue. And she takes a 2-0 lead. All right, mat 4, Roche leading 12-2 over Lozano.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my copy.
Yeah. All right, mat 3, Barnesville's Wesley Rotz versus Grayson Lyons from Lisbon. Mat 2, Jones leading Miller 2-1 with 1:32 remaining in the second. Mat 4, Roche leading 14-3 now over Lozano. Mat 3, Rotz and Lyons scoreless at the end of one. All right, let's run the board here. Well, Mat 1, 120 consolation, Riker Vetter versus Amos Rammerman from Lisbon. Mat 2, New York Mills, Austin Geyser versus Keith Moore from Pembina County North. Mat 3, Rotz from Barnesville versus Lions, and I think that one's over, just cleared on track. Mat 4, Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski trails 7-8 to Hunter Doye with 141 remaining in the third. And we are currently neutral. Is that one coming up there? And with 27 seconds remaining in the third, Tayton Kurkowski takes a 9-8 lead over Hunter Doye with that late takedown. Time is very short. Match is over. Make sure nothing updates. Tayton Kurkowski possibly won that one 9-8. We'll wait for that to update. All right, Mat 3, Laramore's Colton Moen versus Caden Smith from Delac Burlington. Moen with a 2-0 lead, 22 seconds in the first. Mat 2, it's 11-2 lead for Geyser over Moore. And Mat 1, it's a 10-0 lead for Vetter over Rammerman. Up on Mat 4, Napoleon's Christopher Librand versus Brock Freer from Pembina County North. And Tayton Kurkowski did win that one 12-8, so there must have been some back points. It's now 13-2 on Mat 2. Still 10-0 on Mat 1 with 107 remaining in the third. Mat 3, Laramore's Moen now leading 4-0. And I think Mat 2 is a tech fall before the pinning combination was input. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Vetter. So we'll reset 1 and 2. Mat 1, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton's TJ Fuller versus Bryce Schneider from Napoleon. That's on 1. Mat 2, Lisbon's Caden Robertson versus Logan Feist from Napoleon. Mat 4, Freer takes a 4-0 lead over Librand with 135 remaining in the second. Mat 3, Moen takes a 6-0 lead over Smith with 29 remaining in the second. Mat 1, quick takedown for Fuller. I think that's a fall on Mat 3. Mat 1 is consolation 120. Mat 2 is consolation 126. Up on Mat 3, consolation 132. Kiefer Finley from Harvey Wells County versus Seamus Kelly from Lisbon. Freer and Librand are consolation at 120. And Mat 4 resets. That brings up consolation 126. Central Cass's Grady Link versus Noah Harrington from Harvey Wells County. That's a fall on Mat 1 for Fuller. Now coming up on Mat 1, Noah Woods from Oaks versus Zane Awander from Oaks. Oaks versus Oaks. Now up on Mat 3, Jaden Valmer from Harvey Wells County versus Blaze McGregor from Webster area. Mat 1, Awander takes a 2-0 lead over Wood. Mat 4, Harrington takes a 4-1 lead over Link. On 3, Valmer takes a 2-0 lead with 35 seconds left in the first. Mat 4, Harrington jumps to 6. Mat 1, Awander adds 3, leads Wood 5-0. We're still scoreless here on Mat 2 with 32 seconds left in the second period. And Mat 3 resets. Harvey Wells County's Alex Smith versus Carson Glassman from South Border. Mat 4, it's an 8-4 match now between Harrington and Fink.
Bearcats.tv.
Okay, you're both Bearcat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. I'll just make sure people know about it.
Perfect, thank you.
Mat 2, Glassman leading Smith 2-0. And there's a cradle involved here, so that's going to change on Mat 2 now. Lisbon's a little bit like Parkston. They're known for a cradle. I don't think they ride the legs as much as Parkston does, though. Mat 1, Awander now leads Wood 7-0. Mat 2, first points of the match. Robertson takes a 3-0 lead over Feist. Mat 3, Glassman 5, Smith 0. Matt 2, Feist with reversal. He now trails by 1, 3-2. And an escape by Robertson makes that 4-2 on Matt 2. And a takedown for Feist with under 10 seconds left in the period. No separation, so that period ends 4-4 on Matt 2. I think we got our first overtime that I remember. Mr. Ritchie's been diligently working to get two different computers on track here, and patience is a virtue because his task was accomplished.
I wouldn't say I had patience. I just wanted to not have to rely on you all day long.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, you're good, reliable, but it's just a matter of now we're low and hardy.
Ain't that the truth?
And well, I'm sure you've said it out several times, but just a big shout out to Central Cass for letting us do this.
Yeah.
So we're just in the wrestlebacks right now, right?
Yes.
So how do you want to handle this? What match do you want? I'll take 1 and 3, you take 2 and 4.
I'll try and remember that. That works.
Hey, I apologize for taking so long. I was here at 9:15, but I was waiting.
Yeah, I see the coffee and the sandwich. You were suffering.
I was waiting.
All right, Matt 1, 14-7 lead for Awander because you're drinking. Let's go. You got 1 and 3.
Well, it's a blood time, so right now we got plenty of time.
All right, Matt 2, Eli Lyons 2, Jaden Johnson 0.
Alex Smith and Carson Glassman back in Matt 3, 12-0 lead for Glassman from South Border.
And Matt 4, Miguel Rodriguez from Grafton, Adam Smith from Hillsborough Central Valley. Smith leads that 1-0, 37 seconds left in the second.
Talked to Oaks' coach today, and he said they're a pretty young team. They have no seniors here today.
Wow, none at all. Gage Baumgarn.
Matt 2, looks like.
Matt 2 against Souther.
Oh, I remember I told you that yesterday.
Yes, you did.
Get to come all the way to Casselton, North Dakota to wrestle a kid that's probably 40 miles away from home.
And Baumgarn lives north of town, so it might be shorter.
Yeah, true. Yeah, very true. Well, we don't know where Souther lives, so
He lives south of town.
Yeah, you're making that up.
I'm making it up.
Yeah, you're making it up.
If you sell it long enough and hard enough, they'll believe it. All right, 6-0 now on Matt 2.
Matt 3's refreshing back there. Match is over. And looks like Matt 1 is over also here. That's going to be Swenson and Stabnow coming up on deck on Matt 1. Back on Matt 3, it's Greg Fuhrer and Cale Sieg from Harvey Wells County. That's a 145 consolation round.
Yep, Matt 2, 126 consolation. Lions from Lisbon leads Jaden Johnson, Central Cass, 6-0.
Matt 1's refreshing here. Dustin Stabnow from Britton Hecla. 8th grader against Lincoln Swenson from Kindred. Swenson with a quick takedown. Again, Britton's got a nice group of young wrestlers here.
Matt 4, Rodriguez and Smith. Smith with a 3-0 lead now. 47 seconds remaining in the third.
It's 2-0 lead in the back gym with at Matt 3 with Cale Sieg with a 2-0 lead over Greg Fuhrer from EEK.
I called him Sieg all day yesterday.
Sieg?
I have no idea if I'm right, but that just reads better to me.
Now if I can remember that.
And that's a fall on mat 2 for Lisbon's Eli Lyons, leading 6-0 at the time. That'll bring up Baumgarn versus Souther. You're going to see these two wrestle for a long time, both 7th graders.
Start of the second period back in mat 3. It's a 2-0 lead for, how do you say that, Sieg? Sieg.
I don't know that I'm right. That's just what it. Mat 4, Napoleon's Mason Weigel versus Camden Mustasia from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Consolation 138.
Mat 1, we got, it's a 3-0 lead now for Swenson over Stabnow in the second period.
Mat 2, Baumgarn with a couple nice shots. Stayed straight on, even though
there you go.
Souther kind of gave him the corner, and we took it finally on the second chance. Baumgarn pretty decent on top, but time is short. Tapper's out.
Got takedown for Swenson's a 5-0 lead, looking for back points against Stabnow. Short time. Yep. I'm sorry, a minute left.
Mats 1 and 2 in the Norton Gym, and then we also have YouTube go to Squirrels.
Mat 2, that ends the first. Baumgarn leading 2-0. Souther has choice. He defers. Baumgarn takes down. Coming up on deck on mat 2, Gavin Witt. Weigel and Mustasia, probably late in the first. Mustasia gets a takedown to take a 2-0 lead over Weigel. Mat 2 down to 126 in the second. Still a 2-0 lead for Baumgarn. He's been able to not get much going from the bottom so far.
So for those of you listening, I'm not sure if you heard this. If you want to go to Squirrels, go to YouTube, go to Squirrels Den. You look up, do a search on Squirrels Den. You can see back the back gym. So don't look like there's any audio on there.
Are the scores on there?
I can't see scores. I don't think so. I can't see them.
And Baumgarn called for stalling here on mat 2. Mat 4, Mustasia now leads 4-0 over Weigel. Time is short in the second. Baumgarn faces him. Does get an escape with 8 seconds left in the second period. Baumgarn leads 3-0 to end the second period. Mat 4, Mustasia Weigel. It's now 4-1 in favor of Mustasia. Baumgarn will be on top in the third.
Over here on mat 1 is a 12-2 lead for Swenson over Stabnow. Mat 3 back there, we have Sieg with a 7-0 lead in the third. That match is over now.
I'm showing 9-0 before it.
Oh, I probably refreshed on mine probably.
Yeah. They will refresh at different times, so.
Isn't that funny?
Yep.
It's going to be a 15-2 lead for Swenson over Stabnow on mat 1.
And stoppage in the action on 2 to get the headgear, required equipment.
We're refreshing on mat 1. We're going to have Will Rotz from Barnesville going against Hunter Bliley.
Bliley is what I came up with.
Bliley from Barnesville at 138 Constellation.
Mat 4, it's still 4-1, 106 remaining in the third, roughly. Mat 2, we're down to 45 remaining in the third. Baumgarn unable to get a turn, but Suther unable to get away.
So
will this put Baumgarn in contention?
No.
He's got one more match to win, doesn't he?
Yeah. I'm just looking at that as we're talking here.
But a nice day so far, or a nice tournament so far for Gage.
Well, there we go. Back points?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, he's counting.
I don't know what he's looking at on the back.
Make sure we're in bounds. That's what he's looking at.
And 3 more. Baumgarn will get a 6-0 win on mat 2. Brings up Webster area's Gavin Witt versus Ian DeLong from Northern Lights. And we're at blood time on mat 4.
So we now have Wagner from Oaks is who Gage will now have next round. Back in the back room on mat 3, we have Jacob Kadoon from Oaks against Wesley Ramberg from Fertile Beltram. 2-0 lead for Kadoon in 2-1 now in the second period. It's a 2-2 tie over here on mat 1 between Rotz and Riley.
And DeLong gets a caution at the outset for not having his foot on the color. DeLong with a shot on 2. Witt countering with a crossface.
Hips out.
Didn't
hips
get
out.
heavy hips.
There we go. Now he does. There you go. Keep him out.
Hey, you mind your own match there.
Hey, sorry, but
Hey.
we're here for one reason only, Mike.
For me to call the Bearcats.
For us to support the Bearcats.
There we go. All right, Tapper's out. It's still scoreless. I wish he. Oh, there he. High leg back. Hook the leg. Yeah, I think we got 2 there, right?
We don't have the leg hooked.
You sure he doesn't have the leg hook?
No.
He's just laying on it.
Yeah.
Lack of knowledge. And first period ends scoreless. Mat 4 was 6-0, and then it went off. So lining up on mat 4 now. Constellation 145, Ethan Stegman, Pembina County North versus Dashiell Davidson, Britton Hecla.
It's a 4-2 lead over here on mat number 1 for Bliley over Rotz. 2-1 lead in the back room for Jacob Kadoon over Ramberg. Witt is adjusting headgear.
Yep.
Bryce Heitkamp today. Happy birthday, Bryce.
That's required equipment.
Witt starts down in the second. Washington.
Yeah, that's too bad. Right call. All right, Stegman takes a 2-0 lead over Davidson in the back. Oh. And that one's over.
How about we call Stalin? There we go.
Now up on for Barnesville's Cameron Halverson versus Rylan Wald from Oaks. Oh, Witt just missed a headlock there. Down to 116 in the second. Witt still tied 0-0 with DeLong.
Back in the back room on mat 3, we have Ashton Vaug from Panama County North against Thomas Thurin from Dilworth, Glidden, and Felton.
I would say that's Vaugh.
Vaugh? Okay.
And the other guy's Thurin. They're 2 E's.
Mat 1, we have a reversal now. We had 6-2 lead for Briley, but Rod's got a reversal 6-4.
And Witt gets an escape with 45 remaining then. Now it's down to 40 remaining. Now Witt in on the shot. He turns the corner, got him on his butt. DeLong bails out. 3-0 lead for Witt with 32 seconds remaining in the second. Mat 4, Halverson takes a 5-0 lead over Wald.
It's a 6-4 lead over here for Briley. But Rotz has got 3 in the bank. Minute 7 left and a cradle on. He now takes a 7-6 lead.
Been better off sitting right in that cradle for a minute.
Yep.
And the tapper's out. Witt's running. Period's over. DeLong has choice on 2. He takes down. All right. Halverson and Wald. Halverson deferred at the second. Wald took bottom. I did not see who got cautioned, if anybody did. We got cautioned that time.
The 9-6 lead over here on mat number 1. Short time left with Rotz with the lead.
And DeLong gets a reversal, now trails 3-2 with 1:29 remaining.
As a comeback win for Rotz, he was trailing, I believe, 6-2 going into the third period.
On deck on 3, Cool Shoemaker versus Letterman.
Again, if you go to YouTube, Squirrels Den, search that, and they have the back gym there to watch that match.
Witt gets an escape, now leads 4-2. DeLong in on a shot. Nice hip action there. Let that leg go and step over the top of it. Down to 44 on mat 2. Uh-oh. And he does just power through on a spin drill, gets a takedown. It's now 6-2 with 30 seconds left on mat 2.
Mat 1, we have Cole Beater from Britton Heckler, the
otherwise known as Colin.
Colin, sorry. I was trying to think of it. He's the oldest one on the team, so he'd be the senior leader for the Braves against Gavin Howley.
Yeah, and he's the senior leader as a sophomore.
Yep.
Halverson and Wald on 4, now 9-1 with 1:30 left in the third.
Gavin with the win.
Nice win, Witt.
Yeah, against a senior, right?
Yep.
Back on mat 3, Thomas, how'd you say that, Thurin? Thurin with a 14-0 lead right now. And we're 2-0 for Beener on mat 1.
Mat 2, Lemoore's Braden Steffes versus Levi Qualley from Fertile Beltrame. Halverson now leading Wald 9-2 on mat 4.
Looking at the brackets, Gavin Witt will be taking on Wallner from Lisbon in the next round.
During the pregame, I kind of ran through the individual champions down to at least 3-timers. I went through the 5 and the 4s, and
For all of them, or just for Webster?
I did all of them on the 5s and 4s. The 5 was only Logan, so I didn't get into the 3s.
Okay, so
I left Nolan off the plate.
So a little bit of trivia then. Who beat Logan Storley?
Oh, I remember the call too. It was a clasp when he couldn't hear the 2 with his head down, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was a good wrestler from North Dakota, but I can't remember.
Corey Ulmer.
Ulmer, there we go. All right.
And Ashley Wishick was that was South Border now, but it was Ashley Wick at the time.
All right, Mat 4, Dilworth, Glendon, Feltons, Casey Machoski versus Alejandro Alvarez from Bishop Ryan. Here on Mat 2, it's scoreless first.
On mat 1, waiting for a track to refresh. Got Larry Moore, looks like is on one side, and
if you click on them right lines on the right of that, it'll give you that next match.
okay, we got Tucker Jones from Lemoore against Eric Huffman from Larry Moore. Mat 1.
Larimore, and it's not Huffman, it's Hoffman.
Hoffman. Oh well. They'll get a ban me from YouTube.
Yeah. Well, that Huffman from Duel keeps throwing you off. You can't get him out of your brain.
Yeah, we'll use that as an excuse. So 2-0 lead for Green. Green is Hoffman.
Hoffman.
It's going to be there all day. I'm just going to tell you.
Baumgarten was there for a couple of years.
Still be there for a long time.
We're back underway on mat 2. Steffes with that 1-0 lead.
Cole Shoemaker in the back room. Wrestling Henry Lettenmeyer.
And Machoski takes a 5-0 lead over Alvarez on 4 with 1:51 remaining in the second.
Back in, like I said, it's a 2-0 lead now for Lettenmeyer over Shoemaker in the back room.
That one reset, so that's over.
Okay. It's a 4-0 lead for Huffman.
I'm not biting. All right, mat 2 is now 2-2 between Steffes and Qualley.
We now have a illegal move on Hoffman. So it's 4-1 on mat 1.
Mat 4, Northwood's Caden Cobo versus Colton Tapson from Lisbon. Consolation 170. We're running through these pretty quick.
Well, then I believe
it's in the program. I think, is it another round? Oh, he left it over here.
I believe, do we have girls round?
Could be the next round of girls.
Yep, we'll have a second round of girls. Then we'll have another round of wrestlebacks. And then into the semis and wrestlebacks.
Yeah, a couple of these weights are in 32-man brackets, so they have to have those extra matches.
Back in the back room on mat 3, we have Carter Patak. Patak, what did you say it? Patak?
Tachik is what I came up with.
Tachik? Okay.
Tachik. I have no idea if that's right, but...
Gives Jonathan Smith from Deluxe Burlington. That's a 170-pound wrestleback. Blood time over here on mat number 2.
I got to look at that. Which guy's got the blood time?
That'd be Jones. Red.
Okay, that works then. I agree with that. Because one of them just got called for a penalty for a hard crossface, and
Yeah.
it's like, well, yeah, it's not really blood time. That would be recovery time if it's a result of an illegal move. But it was the guy that did it. So,
No.
yeah, Red got the penalty, and Red has the blood time.
So the other guy did it.
No. Yeah, you're right. Did they give him 2 penalty points?
He must, I don't know what to say.
It's showing 2 penalty points. No, now you got to hit the bar graph.
Yeah? Huh.
Next one's going to cost him 2. All right, Matt 4, Tapson 2, Coble 0.
Smith and Matt 3 is ahead 1-0.
Reset on Matt 2, Oaks Tate Thorpe versus Robert Parsons from Grafton.
(6-2) lead over here at Matt 1 for Hoffman. That's easier to say than Baumgarten for me. I can at least say Hoffman. He's got a 6-2 lead. Back in the back room is still a 1-0 lead with 20 seconds left in period 2.
And Parsons takes a 2-0 lead on Matt 2 with 33 seconds left in the first. And he'll add back points. I think Parsons' uncle is Alan. They do projects together. Another bad dad. Let's not start that.
Hey, we'll be here all day.
Yeah, because nobody will hire us.
Because, you know, we could do Who's on First.
Yeah. And Matt 4 resets. That brings up 182 consolation. Chaka Asula from Bishop Ryan versus Rain Corsmo from Northwood.
We're in short time over here on Matt 1. 9-2 lead for Hoffman. Thorpe just kind of tries ripping Parsons over on Matt 2.
Well, he was sitting there long enough, he just kind of nudged him over, yep. It wasn't a big throw, he just was dead on his hip.
Kids, I just hurt looking at some of these kids, how they...
They're young.
So we got Brogan Ronnie from Oaks against Herman Kauk from South Border. At 170. Brogan. I like that name.
Brogan.
That's interesting.
And potentially dangerous on 2. It's a 6-2 lead for Parsons over Thorpe.
Back in the back room on Matt 3, it's a 3-2 lead right now for Smith.
And Bishop Ryan and Northwood end the first period scoreless. Corsmo defers. Osla takes down. Parsons digging hard for that country boy, and Thorpe fighting it.
Ooh, End of the first period. No score, but nice attack by Kauk. He's choosing neutral. Start the second period. You know, got to give these officials for North Dakota. They look sharp in those grays.
I mentioned that earlier. That's a good. I like that look. Parsons chooses neutral, leading 6-2 to start the third on mat 2. Osula in the back room from Bishop Ryan takes a 2-0 lead, and then gets a penalty, or got an escape and a penalty point. Now leads 2-0.
Zero. I haven't that one yet.
What was that?
What happened? I didn't see.
He just karate chopped him this way. And the ref called it too, but it's like, my gosh, for penalty points today.
Hey, this is the cry round almost, you know? You lose, you go home.
Yeah. Anyway, it's now 6-3 on mat 2 with 1:14 remaining in the third, and 8-3 now at the Parsons takedown.
We have blood time over here on mat number 1. 2-1 lead for Kauk.
And after a takedown by Osula and an escape by Korsmo, then a takedown by Osula, it is now 6-1 on mat 4 with the second period drawing to a close.
On mat 3, we have a 4-2 lead for Haugen over Opp. Opp with a takedown, and then a reversal and near fall for Haugen going into the second period. So I'm going to tell you, you need to watch the South Border heavyweight.
Okay.
He's a freshman, wrestling heavyweight. I bet he doesn't weigh 220.
Wow.
He won in the quarterfinals last night, but I mean, freshman but.
Well, then I won't see him this round.
Yeah, well, you see him in semis.
No.
I'm going to remind you because I watched that last night, and it was. I thought, what? That kid's undersized, but then you take a look at it. The 220-pounder for South Border is number 1 ranked kid in the state, so kind of tough to.
Yeah, we were battling our way back to Fargo yesterday. It's pretty tough conditions.
A lot of vehicles in the ditch.
Yeah.
So over here on mat 1, it's a 3-3 after the end of the second. 5-3 now for Ronnie over Kauk.
And mat 2, Northwood's Max Larson goes up against Jacob Schneider from Central Cass, consolation at 182.
Back room, we got Joshua.
Good luck.
Kverman against Dunlop Wyatt from Northern Lights.
Against Dunlop?
Dunlop?
Yeah, your O's and U's just kill you.
Dunlop?
Dunlop.
Dunlop, that's what I said, wasn't it?
No, you said Dunlop.
Okay.
That's where you get that Huffman.
Regardless, he's got a 2-0 lead.
Now I missed all the 2 educating you. All right. Hey, up for Webster, Noah Voller versus Landon Tachik. Noah, nice little addition. Very, very green, but shows some innate ability at least. Doesn't mean he's going to compete here, but and a takedown for Tachik. But we like to see him out. Unfortunately, in today's world, if you go out and don't have experience, you kind of learn it the hard way. Up on mat 4, Central Cass's Dominic Wetzel versus Caden Rose from Pembina County North.
Porter Johnson from Harvey Wells County against Callahan Ford from Larrymore. Back at mat 3. It's a 7-3 now lead for Trny over Kauk with 25 seconds left in the third.
And that's over on mat 2. Stay positive, Nola. You're learning every time you go out.
Yep.
All right, up on mat 2, 220 Consolation. Sage Goosas versus Jonathan Leonard from Northern Lights. That's Lamore's, and I'm sure that name's not right, but we're going with it.
Coming up on deck on mat 1 is going to be Roberts and Crosbachen. Back in the mat 3, we have a 2-1 lead for Ford over Johnson. Forday.
Yeah, there is an E there, isn't there?
We got 16 seconds left over here on mat 1.
And Leonards gets a takedown with about 25 seconds, down to 20 left on mat 2. Mat 4, Rose takes a 4-1 lead over Wetzel with 1:34 remaining in the second. Wetzel deferred at the period break, so he'll have choice in the third.
Ronnie comes up with the win, but Kauk never gave up, kept battling. Now we'll have Roberts and Crosbachen.
And mat 2, a reversal for Leonards. He now leads 4-0. Rose and Wetzel, 6-1 back there. With that takedown in the second period.
Roberts from New York Mills against Crosbachen from Harvey Wells County. Roberts, just an 8th grader.
All right, mat 4 resets. Brings up Central Cass's Rodell Rodriguez versus Carter Ingebretson from Harvey Wells County. That's 220 Consolation. Mat 2, Leonards gets a cradle. He's got back points. And that one's over. Leonards gets the fall over Goosas.
Did you hear how they're doing the girls tournament? They just run that by hand, or what are they doing?
Yep.
Zero after the first period on mat 1. Back in mat 3 is Tim Wells from Barnesville going against Nathan Robbins from Deluxe. And that match is over.
All right, resetting on mat 2. Harvey Wells County, Jaden Vlamanik versus Sawyer Weddy from New York Mills. And mat 4, late in the period, Engelbretson gets a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead over Rodriguez. Mat 2, Weddy with a takedown and some back points.
Back in the back room, we have Leeser Lisa Lesser from Fertile Beltram against Joy from Larimore. Larimore. How was it?
Not Larry, Larimore.
Larimore.
Weddy rolls Vlaminek's headlock through. Only got 2 out of that. Now we got a clasp, so we're going to have some point changes there with a reversal. And points out of bounds, so.
It's a 2-2 tie over here on mat number 1 with Roberts and Krosbakken.
Now looks like a 9-2 lead on mat 2 for Weddy over Vlaminek. Mat 4 resets. Brings up Delac Burlington's Shane Wahoos versus Hugo Salas from Grafton. 285 consolation on mat 4.
We got a 2-0 lead in the back room on mat 3 for Jack Leeser against Derek Joy. Starting the second period.
Oh, you hung on to that too long. And Vlaminek scores 2. It's now 10-4 on mat 2. Oh, nice little roll right here on mat 2 by Weddy. Timed it right. Nice little side roll. He caught the reverse half. He's got back points. That's going to be tough. A lot of time left in the period. That's over.
The 3-2 match over here on mat number 1 with Krosbakken ahead 3-2, but Roberts gets choice in the third. The back room on mat 3, Leiser still with a 2-0 lead over Joy with minute 22 left in the second.
And the Magic no matches assigned now up on 2, 3, and 4 for the next match. They did say they're going to work it straight through.
Are we in your way?
So no real breaks. All right, mat 4, Delac Burlington's Wahoos takes a 2-0 lead over Solace with start of the second period.
How many people here? 2?
Yeah. Are you guys just following one team, or are you following the whole?
We're doing the whole thing.
Whole thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you following one team or the whole thing?
The whole thing.
Okay. So we can, we can move over. You're gonna put two different cameras up at 2 different spots?
Yeah, I'm mat 1 and mat 2.
Okay. We can reorganize here.
I don't want to interrupt your broadcast though either.
Don't worry about it. All right, mat 4 resets. Nothing else coming up. They're probably just going to wait to complete this round before they assign everything else. We got a 4-3 here on mat 1 with 37 seconds left in the third. Roberts leading Krosbakken. Weddy got the fall on his mats, and Leisure got the fall on his match. And we just tied it up here on mat 1 with 5 seconds left. We're neutral. It's 4-4 between Roberts and Krosbakken. And we got overtime.
Over to the South Gym, mat number 3, quarterfinal in the girls division. Beta Hoffman of South Porter, Katie Bynum of Pembina County North. Make your way over to mat number 3. Going over to mat number 4 in the girls division, Addison Yates of Hardy and Wells County, and Taya Hughley of Pembina County North. Make your way over to mat number 4.
All right, I don't know, on mat 2, we've got Lisbon on the bottom. I don't know what team is on top, but it's now 2-1 in favor of green on mat 2. Mat 1, we're down to 32 seconds left in the first overtime.
South Gym in the girls division, Shelby Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Cullum, Mallory DeVries of Central Cass. You're on deck, mat number 3 in the South Gym.
We may need to send somebody if one of our girls wrestles in that other gym, because we have no way of tracking it. Not even the results, win or loss, though. Oh, we got a body cradle here on mat 2.
We don't use that, right?
No, I'm not using it. Are they going to hook up the Wi-Fi, or where are they going to hook up? Where's he from?
Where are you from?
From Fargo.
Okay. Are you doing it for a radio station?
No, we're doing for
And that's a win for green on mat 2. And a reversal with 19 seconds left in that overtime. 6-4 lead now for Crosbachen. Oh no. Then a full Nelson. So it's 6-7 with 9 seconds. And I think we have Lisbon and Lisbon here on mat 2. And it's now 6-8 for green at the end of that overtime. Can't. There isn't the length. Maybe on a chair.
On deck, mat number 2 in the girls division. On deck, mat number 2 in the girls division, Carissa.
All right, down to 14 here on mat 1.
You're on deck, mat number 2.
And he does get a reversal, ties that at 8-8. So we're going to go to the ultimate tiebreaker. Let's take a quick peek. First point was scored by Crosbachen. So green should have choice. And Crosbachen takes down. Quickly to his feet. Picked up by Roberts. No space. No change. Good call. Down to 22. We're 3-1 on mat 2 with green leading, 1:48 remaining in the second. Sorry, you two young ladies from Lisbon, but I don't know either one of your names.
At your scoring table when you get your assigned match. Just don't walk out on the match. So you get to the assigned match, please check in prior to the bounce. On deck, mat number 4.
And Green adds another 2 on mat 2. And Crossbakken gets away with 7 seconds left in the ultimate tiebreaker for the win. The senior beats the 8th grader. Next up on mat 1, John Gilly from Lisbon versus Braden Peterson from New York Mills. We're 5-1 now on mat 2 with 45 seconds remaining in the second. And out of bounds, back to the middle. All right, 8-1 here on mat 2 with 7 seconds left in the second period. And Peterson catches Gilly in a headlock. He's got the takedown and back points. And gets the fall. And it's 8-1 now on mat 2 with 1:35 remaining in the third.
Over to mat number 3.
Green adds another takedown, now leads 10-1, 1:20 remaining in the third.
You're going over to mat number 3 in 125-pound quarterfinal matchup. South Gym.
What uniform is this? Do you know? Is that Larimore?
Which one? That's Central Cass over there.
On mat 1?
On deck, mat number 3 in the South Gym.
All right.
Second round matchup. It's Jaslyn Weigel of Napoleon, Lauren Glennon of Central Cass. Make your way over to the South Gym. You're on deck, mat number 3.
That's South Border in blue and black, isn't it? So Central Cass and South Border on 1. Yeah. And a takedown on 2 by Green and back points. Reverse the half and gets the fall. Mat 1, Central Cass leading 2-0 with back points. Not awarded yet, 1:06 remaining in that one.
Sarah Nelson of Pembina County North. You're on deck, mat number 4.
Mat 2, the Squirrels coming out.
On deck, mat number 2.
And that's a fall on mat 1 for Central Cass.
Alina Messing of Pembina County North. Lois Schneider of Central Cass. You're on deck, mat number 2.
Coming up on mat 2, Central Cass versus Pembina County North.
Okay, on mat number 1, girls division, Donica Bennett of Pembina County North, Crystal Magnuson, Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat number 1. On deck, mat number 1 is April Charette of Napoleon, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon. You're on deck, mat 1.
Up on 1, Pembina County North. Got a headlock attempted here by the Squirrels on mat 2, but was pretty cautious, and Pembina County North backed out. And mat 1, Pembina County North spins behind, gets a takedown. Mat 2, we're still scoreless with 27 seconds remaining in the first period.
Over to mat number 4, the girls division. First round matchup, Shelby Sherman of Central Cass, Abigail Garrett of Webster area. Over to mat number 4 in the South Gym. Over to mat number 3 in the South Gym.
Abby Garrett going to mat 4.
Anna Witt of Webster area. Making way over to mat number 3.
And Annie Witt going to mat 3. I'll go.
Over to mat number 2. Over to mat number 2. Round 1. Girls division, Christy Shockley of South Border. Micaiah Ibach of Napoleon. We'll be going over to mat number 2. On deck on mat number 1, Abu of Relax Burlington, Cassie Bartholomew of Central Cass. Get ready on mat number 1. First round match of the girls division. Over to mat number 3 in the South Gym. Katie Center of Central Cass. Gentry Biggers of LMAL Edgley Cullen. Over to mat number 3 in the South Gym.
I got Mike Wiley in the back room texting me results. Sounds like Andy Witt got taken down in the first period. Be trailing 2-0 right now. Now trails 5-0 with a near fall points. And he trails 5-0. Got a 1-0 match over here on mat 1 with Lisbon ahead. And on mat 2, we are restarting another match. Central Cass is red and South Border is green. Again, if you want to watch match, excuse me, you want to go over and watch the auxiliary gym, go to YouTube, look under, go to YouTube, do a search for Squirrel's Den, and I believe what they said is it's there, you can watch it. Yeah, I'm watching it right now just on the and as per everything YouTube, you're always a 30-second delay. So they're starting the second period over there. So sounds like Andy got a takedown to be trailing 7-2.
Kai Ibach of Napoleon, I need you on mat number 2.
Yeah, it sounds like Andy got hit with the roll on top, trying to wrestle, and got pinned. So right now we have, again, we're still wrestling on the, what they're doing for the girls is they're basically just running a hand tournament, nothing on track for us to follow, or for, basically my advice is if you know your wrestlers, what they look like, watch. I know on mat 2 here we have South Border against Napoleon. That's all I do know. On mat 1 we're going to have Central Cass going against Mayport, in my opinion. Again, I'm going just off of singlets.
Track wrestling is keeping track of the boys wrestling on the screen, so if your name is popping up there on man assignments, be ready to roll.
So we'll be going into the next round of wrestlebacks. Again, semis not yet. Wrestlebacks are coming. We have one more round of wrestlebacks. Then we will go into basically the semifinals and another round of wrestlebacks. And then after that, we'll have the constellation semifinals. And then that will take us into the placing rounds then. And I believe they place 6 here.
For anybody who catches a break today, the Bank North Theater is now open, and it is going to be televising the Bison Montana State FCS National Championship game getting underway here at 11 o'clock. There will be no food or drink allowed into the theater. No food or drink allowed in the theater, but if you want to make your way over there, you got a little break, you want to sit down and watch a little football, you're more than welcome to do that. Thank you.
The announcers telling us that here they are going to be broadcasting the Bison National Championship football game in their theater here at Central Cass. So we're about ready to go into the next round of wrestlebacks here. Oh, we have matches assigned. So on mat 2, we're going to have Drew Urbach from Central Cass going against Brody Foss from Oaks. And on mat 3, we're going to have Joseph Keller against Webster area's Tacey Miller over on mat 3. I don't think I've got to watch Tacey wrestle at all this weekend yet. Central Cass has a fair amount of young ladies out for wrestling, just seeing. I mean, I'm guessing 10 plus. Got a young man here from Fargo with YourLiveVent.com. Will be setting up next to us. So I'm going to get a chance to learn some stuff today. That's a good thing. Short time here on mat number 2. It's a tie over here on mat number 1. Now a takedown for Green. No points on mat number 2. 0-0 over in mat 3. Miller and Keller going into the second period. So Foss chooses down in the second period. 0-0. Urbach on top, Central Cass. .24 seconds left in the second, a 4-2 lead over on mat 2 for Green. And we got a reversal for Foss. A minute 13 left in the second. So we had an escape by Urbach and then a takedown to take a 3-2 lead. Got a 7-2 lead over here on mat number 1 for Green. She's on the bottom. Battling for an reversal. She gets it. Ahead now 9-2. And got a reversal over here on mat number 2. 22 seconds left. It's a 4-3 lead for Foss. Miller is ahead in the back room 2-0. And that match is over. He wins by fall. Tacey wins by fall. 2:49 in the second period. So if I go to track, I think that puts Tacey possibly in for placing. Well, I think he's got to win one more match. Now look here. So Tacey, with that win, is going to take the winner of Rosh and Perez, who haven't wrestled yet here this round, that I can see. So what's Mike update me on here in the back room? So Abby got taken down, reversed them, got reversed. She was trailing 4-2. She got a reversal with back points, and she leads at the end of the first 7-4. So over here on mat number 1, we have a match coming up. It's not refreshed on track yet, but so this is Dalton Feist from Napoleon against Justin Torolo from Hillsborough Central Valley. And we have a 5-4 win over here for Urbach over Foss in the Wrestlebacks. On deck is going to be Lepp and Turkowski here on mat 2. So this is Taten's first match that I've got a chance to watch him wrestle this weekend. He's wrestling in the 106B division. So in the back room, Abigail got reversed and put on her back and ended up getting pinned in the wrestlebacks. Krakowski is a little undersized here, you can tell that. Just wrestling 106 pound, but he's not weighing not much over 90 in my opinion. But he's battling hard, having a good weekend. You know, anytime you come here and you're undersized and you can end 500, that to me is a good learning for next year. But gets faced, gets squared up, trails 2-0, but he's squared up, get one out of this, and just overpowered. That's just kind of is what it comes down to. So it's 2-0, 15 seconds left. And I'm not sure how that match ended over there. Feist was up 2-0. guessing he probably ended up with a win, or pin, excuse me. So we're going to have Osmestad. And track is resetting, so Feist did get the fall at 127. So we got Ryan Osmestad from Central Cass against Wesley Rotz from Barnesville. And Osmestad is up quickly in the headlock. And TT starts on his feet. Gets just kind of man-powered over tried to shot, got underhooked and bowled over. Again, giving up 15 pounds is not a fun thing to do. I just give him credit for being here battling. You know, he's having a good match experience. I shouldn't say good. It's match experience. I mean, I'm sure he's not happy, but that's what you want to do is battle it. He's battling hard here, not giving up. Posting that leg out. Nice job. Battle off his back. Good job. Nice job, TT. I mean, again, just kind of getting battled on. So in the back room, we have Asher O'Brien from Barnesville against Miles Thiegels from Kindred. Drew Roche from Fertile Beltran against Rodolfo Perez from Grafton. That is the match we will wrestle the winner from, is who Tacey Miller will wrestle next. That match there on mat 4. It's a 2-1 lead for Thiegels over O'Brien. 7-0 lead over here on mat 2 for Lepp over TT. And a 5-0 lead for Ospenstad over Rotz. $15 seconds short time left here for TT. He's fighting hard. 5 seconds. And out of bounds. Battling hard. Battling hard. Trails 10-0. Start the third period is TT's choice. He chooses neutral. Over here on mat 1, that match is over. We've got another match coming. 2 takedown for Lepp. And back points and a fall. But, way to battle, young man. TT did a nice job of going out there and battling. Again, undersized by a good 10 pounds. So coming up, we have Peterson and Geyser. Overhand, yep. So we got mat 1, we have Carson Kozjed against and Julian Yeistens from Fertile Beltran. Brady Peterson gets a quick takedown against Austin Geyser to take a 2-0 lead. So we got 113-pound wrestlebacks going on up here on the back room. We have 113, 106 pounds. So Rash from Fertile Beltran takes a 2-0 lead over Rodolfo Perez. The Geyser got an escape, and he headlock and with a takedown, so Witt is not winning. He's ahead 3-2. So running through it, Mat 1, we have a 2-1 lead for Kosjed over Yeiston. We have a 3-2 lead for Geyser over Peterson. And now it's 3-3. Back in the back room on Mat 3, we have Quincy Mori against Brock Freer from Pembroke County North. And Mat 4, we have Drew Rash with a 5-1 lead over Rodolfo Perez from Grafton. And on Mat 1, there was a fall for Kosjed. On deck was Awender and Lebke on Mat 1 at 120. There's a 5-3 lead over for Peterson over Geyser with 40 seconds left. So on Mat 1, I'm waiting for the track to refresh. We got Zane Allender from Oaks against Jacob Lebke from Dilworth, Glidden, Felton. And he is in on a shot, Lebke is. But Awander's doing a good job of battling it off. Got the leg to it. Gets the takedown. Lebke does. Third period, Peterson ahead of Geyser. 5-3. Back in the back room, Mora's ahead 2-0 over Freer. And Walker Miller is now up against Zeke Symington. And Miller's got a 2-0 lead. So 2-0 lead for Lebke on Mat 1, 5-3 lead for Peterson, Mora with a 2-0 lead, and Miller with a 2-0 lead in the back rooms. It's a minute 5 left over on Mat 2. Peterson with a 5-3 lead. Clinging to a 5-3 lead. Now he's getting back points. 2-0 lead still over on Mat 1. Lebke with the lead. Peterson's going to have back points. 15 seconds left. Back in the back room, Mat 3, Quincy Mora with a 4-2 lead, and Walker Miller with a 4-2 lead as well. On deck coming up here on Mat 2, we're going to have Henderson against Vedder. Short time left over here on Mat 1. 2-0 lead yet for Lubke. So in the back room on mat 3, we have a new match with TJ Fuller against Mason Feist at 120 wrestlebacks, and then south border Brody Mickelson against Alexis Schneider from Napoleon. They come all the way over here, and they live probably 30 miles from each other. So, interesting. I want to look at whose choice was in the third here. So, Oaks chose top in the second, and then Lubke chose down in the third. So, A-Wander must feel confident on top, and Lubke gets the escape. Ahead 3-0 now. 2-0 lead for Vetter from south border. Excuse me, Henderson. 2-0 lead. A 2-2. Okay, I'm confused. Oh, takedown, reversal, 2-2. Regardless, Henderson chose down. Mat 3, Fuller trails Feist 2-1 going into the second period. Vetter with he had a cradle, got 2 back points. And Michael Schahn with a 4-0 lead over Schneider. So what now? Ooh, so Lubke got a takedown, got a double armbar in the fall. Coming up on deck on mat 1 is Hoffman against Moan. So 4-2 lead, it's a 4-4 match between Henderson and Vetter with 45 seconds left in the second. Fuller and Feist are still 2-1 going in 50 seconds left in the second, and it's a 4-0 lead for Michael Schahn against Schneider. Yeah, we got a takedown by Hoffman. And then we have a escape by Moan. 4-4 going in the third period. Vetter chooses down. Back in the back room, we still have a 2-1 lead for Feist over Fuller, and a 4-0 lead still for Michael Schahn against Schneider. Ooh, got a little scramble going on mat 2, and Vetter gets the reversal and the pin. You get 10 of that. So coming up here, that was a fall for Vetter. We got Anderson and Harrington on deck on 2. On mat number 1, we have a 4-2 lead of Hoffman over Moan. Back in the back room, we still have a 2-1 lead for Feist over Fuller, and a 5-4 lead now for Schneider over Michelson. What's that? There's an H there. Phonics is not my deal. It's like the Bible, you know. You go through the Bible. Let's go through the books of the Bible.
Oh,
Don't let you
suck.
Well, then
All right. I better take 1 and 3 because I can't see 2 at all.
You can't see 2 at all?
No, I can see the corner.
Okay.
All right. 6-3 to end the second. I better put my glasses on, too. And mat 3, Fuller trailing Feist 4-5. Time's very short in a third on mat 3.
Mat 2-2, it's a 2-0 lead right now for Anderson. End of the first period.
On deck on mat 2 to steal your thunder, Gage Baumgarn.
Oh, good. Get to see Gage wrestle again.
And mat 3's over.
You know, to be honest with you, Gage has been pretty lucky. This is his 4th match, right? And he's had 3 of them in this gym.
Yes.
So the good Lord's looking out for Matt so Matt could watch.
True. Hit that. Okay, hit there. Now you got to go back. All right, now up on mat 3, Logan Feist. I believe we just had a Feist, but a different one. Logan Feist Napoleon versus Daxton Eslinger from Napoleon and Napoleon on mat 3.
So on mat 4, it was still a 5-4 lead for Schneider with, well, it's overtime. It's over.
5-5 there.
5-5. Well,
it helps when they're tied when they go into overtime.
Who got the Walker Miller wins by fall?
That must have been an old result or something. You won't see it till it gets over here now once it disappears.
And we have a fall over here on mat number 2 for, that would be, yeah.
And we get a takedown on mat 2. Hoffman now leads Moans 9-3 with time expired.
Coming up is Gage against Wagner.
Mat 3, we're down to 12 seconds in the first. Still neutral, 0-0.
Quick takedown for Wagner. Gage fighting hands underneath there.
Mat 1 coming up. Tristan Lepp, South Borders. Seamus Kelly from Lisbon.
Wagner's working that crossface, trying to post him up. Got it posted, looking for back points.
Ooh.
Tough situation, kind of tight there. 25 seconds left.
Mat 3, Eslinger takes a 2-0 lead over Feist.
And a fall for Wagner with 17 seconds left in the first. Hey, you know what? Again, 500 for a 7th grader of this tournament, that's a good weekend. Is how I look at it.
I would totally agree with that. You can almost, every match you can almost see him learning. Oh, better not do that again. Or, hey, that works.
So coming up here on mat number 2, we have Gunnar Rackness against Carson
Glazeman is that's what I've been saying.
South Border. This is all wrestleback matches we have here.
Mat 3, we're under a minute to go in the second. Esslinger still leading Feist 2-0. At the end of the first, Lepp and Kelly on 1 are scoreless.
That's, track hasn't caught up to you. It's 2-0 for
I didn't look at that.
Lepp. Glassman looking at getting gets a takedown over here on 2.
Now 4-0 on 1. Lepp leading Kelly. And Mat 3 ended. Brings up Hillsborough Central Valley's Adam Smith versus Austin Leanhart from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. And Leanhart gets a quick takedown.
Mat 4, we have Eli Lyons from Lisbon with a tied with Case Iwander from Oaks 4-4. End of the second. Again, if you want to watch the auxiliary gym, go to YouTube, do a search on Squirrels Den, and they have a feed there that shows the matches only, but at least you get a chance to watch. And you'd probably get the delayed result just like we're doing. It's a 30-second delay live, but we're going through tracks, so we're just getting that delay also. Got a change on Mat 3. We have Camden Mustachia against Levi Hinkle.
Yep. That's a consolation at 138. Oh, we got some back points maybe here. Yeah. And Lepp adds 2 back points, now leads 6-0 with 22 seconds left in second on Mat 1.
Glassman looking for back points on 2, does not get any. On Mat 4, we have Cooper Breedall against Jaden Volmer. Wrestle back at 132 on Mat 4. Again, if you want to go watch on YouTube, coming up on deck on Mat 3 is Gavin Witt against Wallner on Mat 3, and then we have Rotz and Wald on Mat 4 in the auxiliary gym.
All right, Mat 1, we're starting the third, still a 6-0 lead for Lepp over Kelly.
Mat 2, Glassman with the fall of Arachnus. Coming up on deck on 2 is Ibanez and Sieg.
Mustachia and Hinkle have a scoreless first period, go into the second. Hinkle deferred and Mustachia took down.
So Alex Ibanez from Grafton's taking on Cale Sieg of Harvey Wells County.
Mat 1, Lepp now leads 8-0 with 1:05 remaining in the third.
If you look at team scores going into right now, South Border with the lead right now with 135, followed by Lisbon, 118.5, New York Mills, 113.5, and then Pembroke County North.
And Lisbon, the 3-time defending champion here because last year's was canceled.
I would say last year was modified. We were here last year, Mike.
I know that, but it says canceled COVID.
Yeah, but
I think they just did duels.
No, we were here. It was individual tournaments.
But it wasn't a 2-day, so...
Yeah, it was. 2 different sets of teams, 2 days. I mean, one set came on Friday and totally different set of teams came on Saturday.
And did they do an end team score?
No, just individual. It was an individual. But they had it.
They had it, but they didn't keep score.
But they had it.
So it's 6 and under soccer. We didn't keep score.
But the records counted towards
And that kid, we got killed.
The record counted towards your season, though, so it counted. Right?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And there was champions crowned, wasn't there?
Yep. Lep now leads 10-0 on 2. Mustasia and Hinkle still tied with time running short in the second.
Ibanez with a 2-0 lead right now on Sieg on mat number 2. And then Breedall is 2-1 over Volmer in the back room at 4.
And that match is over on mat 1. Brings up Brown and Swenson. Carson Brown from Pembina County, Lincoln Swenson from Kindred. Swenson just an 8th grader.
Got a 2-1 lead over here now for Ibanez on mat 2. 4-1 lead in the back for 4-2 now for Breedall over Volmer. Ibanez in a nice shot, finished his shot. Getting back points. Got 2 back points to go up 6-1.
And Brown gets a takedown on mat 1. Mustasia now has a 2-1 lead over Hinkle on mat 3 with 1:27 remaining in the third.
And it's time match back there on mat 4 with Breedall and Volmer. 4-4, end of the second period. So it's 6-2 now over here on mat 2 with Sieg with an escape.
Time running short on 1. Brown adds 2 back points, now leads 4-0.
Sieg takes a long shot. Got a quarter Nelson by Ibanez. And nothing. Got him flipped over, but no back points.
Mustasia and Hinkle tied at 2 and 47 seconds remaining in the third on mat 3.
Waiting in the wings on mat 3 is Gavin Witt.
And Brown adds a takedown on 1, goes up 6-0 with 1:42 remaining in the second.
6-2 for Ibanez right now at the end of the second period.
I think you have injury time on 2.
Yep.
Back rooms 2-2 and 4-4. Down to 1:10 remaining in the second on mat 1. Still that 6-0 lead for Brown over Swenson.
It's 6-2 here on mat number 2. Injury time for Sieg. Ibanez leads 6-2. Now it's 6-5 in the back room over there with Breedall over Volmer with under 40 seconds left in the third period. Looks like we're going overtime, Mike, on mat 3.
I see that, yep.
As Chris Berman would say, what would you say?
Overtime.
Overtime. We didn't do him justice either. Sorry.
No, we wouldn't even try. Down to 19 remaining in the second on mat 1. Still an 8-0 lead for Brown.
Nice reshot by Ibanez. No point scored.
Back room, first overtime, half over, and no score.
Still a 6-2 lead for Ibanez on mat 2. Mat 4 is over back there. Breedall with a 6-5 win over Volmer.
And the first overtime ends on mat 3. Still tied 2-2.
Mat 4, you got Will Rotz from Barnesville going against Blaine Wald of Oaks. 138-pound wrestlebacks.
Uh-oh. Mat 3 ended.
That doesn't show.
You got to hit that view finally. It's gone now. Mat 1, about 1 minute left in the match. A 10-0 lead for Brown. Mat 3, Webster area's Gavin Witt versus Carter Wallner from Lisbon.
6-2 over here on Mat 2 with 33 seconds left. Ibanez still with a 6-2 lead. A lot of action going on in this match. And Wald's got a 5-0 lead back in Mat 4. Ibanez with a takedown is going to get back points here on Mat 2. I was looking last night, Mike, a little bit.
This is showing sudden victory.
7-5. Must have takedown and back points at the end, or sometime in there.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was looking at the rankings, and if you look team-wise, Lisbon is the number 2 ranked team. South Border is 3. Bishop Ryan's 5. Pembroke County North is 6. Northern Lights got honorable mention, so that's...
Who's number 1?
New Salem Almont.
All right, coming up on 1. Dawson Gregg Barnesville versus Wesley Ramberg from Fertile Beltrami.
On 2, we got Ethan Stickman from Pembroke County North going against Harrison Swartz from the Locks Burlington.
Mat 3, Gavin Witt now trails 6-0 in the second period. Witt deferred. Gave up reversal and a near fall in the second.
And as we go throughout the day here, as we come into the semifinals, I'll probably start talking about who's ranked where. So
I tried to do that for South Dakota, and I can't remember my logon, and you have to log on to view them.
Yeah. You can change your password.
I don't even remember my username.
Sounds like you got to start a new account. Back in the back room on Mat 4, we have Blaine Wald with a 10-2 lead over Will Rotz of Barnesville.
Witt still trailing 6-0 on Mat 3. We got a 5-0 lead for Ramberg over Gregg on 1. Wallner now leading 9-0 in the back room.
Mat 2 at 0-0 going in the second period.
It's crowded in that other gym. There's a lot of people in there.
What happens when they want to come in here?
Going to get more crowded. Thank goodness we're up here. And now 5-3 here on Mat 1 as this tightens up. And Mat 3 second period draws to a close. Wallner 9, Witt 0.
We're still 0-0 over here on Mat number 2. And it's still 10-2 over there in Mat 4 with Blaine Wald over Rotz.
Still no score on Mat 2, which is only a 45-pound consolation round matchup featuring even scheduled
Again, 0-0 still, minute 10 left here in the second period.
Mat 3, Witt's down to 1:19 remaining in the third, now trails 11-0.
Okay, so we just had a headgear break over here on Mat number 2. Switch headgears with his teammate. Back at it.
That's the way I like it. No injury time?
No.
Well, we had injury time.
Yeah, I know.
Now 6-3 here on mat 1. 20 seconds remaining in the second.
Swartz, it had to been the headgear. Switches headgears, gets reversal, and 2 back points. Now to go up 4-0.
Under 30 to go on mat 3. Witt still trailing Walner 11-0. But Henry, the great tournament for him too. Couple really good wins and.
Wonder what grade Henry is in.
Henry?
That's what you said.
No, not this time, did I?
You did, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what grade he's in, because we may have to.
He's in junior high.
Is he junior high? Well,
I keep trying to talk him into going out.
He's not out for wrestling yet?
No.
Okay.
All right, we got a throw situation here. No. Oh, they're in a headlock and a body lock. Does a basket out of bounds. No toes in. No change on mat 1.
So now we got blood time on mat 2.
All right, mat 3. Consolation 152. Pembina County North, Demetrius Avila versus Thomas Thureen from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
Mat 4, we have Johnny G-Ray against Gavin Howley.
And a takedown on 1 makes it 8-3 with 1:02 remaining in the third.
On mat 2, it's 4-0 lead right now for Swartz, but Stegman chooses the bottom position just in the third period.
If he'd have rolled the right direction, I think he had a roll there.
Yeah, on mat 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 8-4 here on mat 1 now with 34 seconds remaining. Ramberg leading Greg. Back to action on 2, a 4-0 lead for Schwartz over Stegman with 49 seconds remaining in the third. Mat 3, Avila and Thureen end the first period scoreless. Gray and Howley. Gray still with a 2-0 lead. 1:24 remaining in the second. Oh, and a headlock, but and a late headlock ties it up on mat 1. We're going overtime. A headlock at the buzzer.
Greg trailed much of that match. He was able to come back and found himself a way in to tie this one up at 8.
Mat 4, Gray leads 5-0. Mat 3, Avila leads 1-0. Coming up on 2, Fertile Beltrame's Levi Qualley versus Carl Chernlin from EEK. Out of bounds on 1, no change. 15 seconds left in the first overtime. Oh, duck under. And he slips the headlock, gets a takedown. A win for Dawson Gregg from Barnesville.
He'll win this one in overtime. Gregg, a nice come from behind win, defeats Wesley Remember from Trny. Let us step aside and take a break. We'll be back with more of his coverage on the Central Gas Letterman Tournament here from YourValueEvents.com.
All right, Mat 4, Gray leads Howley 9-6 with 1:22 remaining in the third. Mat 3, Avila leads 1-0. And Trny has been called for stalling. Up on Mat 1, Barnesville's Cameron Halverson versus Coulter Thorsell from Larimore. Halverson, just an 8th grader. Mat 4, Gray leading Howley 11-8 now. And Mat 2, they're checking something. Scoreboard showing 1-0 green. That's the escape for Chernland.
Get one of the coaches for a written headlock at the head table, please. Josh or Ryan, do you want to make it at the head table? Got something for you.
And Thorsell takes down to start the second on Mat 1. Gray now leads 14-8 on Mat 4. Mat 3, very little scoring on that one. 49 seconds left in the third period. Avila clinging to that 1-0 lead. And he's on top. See if he kicks him loose here very shortly. Running short on time. Mat 4 resets, brings up Pembina County North Matthew Keena versus Henry Lettenmayer from Lemoore. Thorsell now leading Halverson 2-0 on Mat 1 and that's a fall on Mat 1. For Coulter Thorsell. And I think we're at blood time here on Mat 2. Avila now took a 3-0 lead on that one. Right as the track cleared it out. So coming up on 3, New York Mills, Blake Unger versus Carter Iverson from Hillsboro, Central Valley. All right, up on Mat 1, Grafton's Robert Parsons versus Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. Mat 4, Harvey Wells County, Nicholas Desenko versus Casey Mashesky from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Mat 3, New York Mills, Blake Unger versus Carter Iverson. I just gave that one. Still on blood time on 2. And no takedown on Mat 1. Parsons and Henderson are scoreless.
around at 170. That one is scoreless entering the final 30 seconds of the first period. So that one is scoreless over on mat number 4. Now we're getting an update for the second.
Yeah, mat 4, DeCinco takes a 2-0 lead over Machewski. Unger and Iverson are scoreless in the second, with Unger on the bottom. And that's going to be a full Nelson, the call. That could be huge on a 0-0 match. Or do they got potential maybe? All right, mat 3 is resetting, so that one ended. Mat 3 now is Grafton Ray Rios versus Colton Tapson from Lisbon. That must have been potentially dangerous, not illegal hold on mat 1. All right, DeCinco. Now leads 2-1 over Machewski. And Henderson catches Parsons on his back in a scoreless match. 50 seconds left in the second.
37 seconds left. And now they're going to go to the escape and will be given to Levi Qualley from Philadelphia Trny. So 1-1 was scored, 27 seconds left, third period.
And the 1-1 tie on mat 2 is broken as Chernland gets in a takedown. Oh, well, he got his hips turned. Nice job by Parsons on mat 1. And a reversal on mat 2 late in the period makes it 3-3. And we said it before, we'll say it again. We got an overtime here, folks. Late match heroics makes overtimes 2 matches. Mat 4, Machewski now leads 7-4 over DeCinco. Rios takes a 2-0 lead over Tapson with time short in the first. Nothing yet. Nice little limp arm there. And Levi Qualley gets the takedown of a little limp arm. All right, we're 2-3 here with Henderson leading Parsons. And Henderson catches Parsons. He had him in a roll. Now he's in a body cradle. 1:04 remaining in the third. Oh, Parsons trying to roll him through. And he does roll him through. Now Parsons in a split cradle. This is a back and forth match. Potentially dangerous. The call stops it with 44 seconds remaining, 8-4. Now coming up on mat 2, Laramore's Eric Hoffman, a junior, versus Marcus Biffert from Central Cass. Mat 4, Machewski 10, DeCinco 4. Mat 3, Rios 2, Tapson 0. And I'll give Parsons some credit. He gave it a shot. Trailing fairly late in the match, he took a chance at the elevator. And it didn't work, but he left it on the mat. Henderson, nice job recognizing it. He wins by fall. All right, coming up on mat 1, Brogan Roney from Oaks versus Carter Miller from Delac Burlington. Both 3 and 4 reset. Up on 4. Central Cass, Anthony Howley versus Max Larson from Northwood. Coming up on 3, Pembina County North's Grady Hornung versus Orion Adargo from Lisbon.
Did they say are they going into another round of girls after this? Or
I think the schedule is in there.
Yep. So we'll have another round of girls, then in the semis and wrestlebacks then. Keep it rolling.
Yeah. Mat 3 Horning takes a 2-0 lead over Adargo.
So.
And Mat 1 were scoreless right at the end of the first between Roney and Miller. I'm just surprised Rick probably spelled Edinburgh right. And the only reason we can say that is neither one of us know how to spell it either.
Actually, I think it's wrong.
I don't know.
I think it's just EDIN. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's got Google at his disposal.
Yeah.
I will agree with him though. I mean, on Mat 1 there, it's kind of a dark situation. You know,
Dark singlet on a dark mat. Yeah.
Well, a lot of white, different colors, camouflage.
Horning now leads Adargo 5-0. Adargo just an 8th grader. I didn't see that before. Horning the senior.
Hoffman with a 3-0 lead over Biffert.
And Miller scores the first point of the match on Mat 1 against Brogan Roney.
You can tell Oaks hits the weight room. I mean, well, no, actually Miller from Deluxe. No? So we're 3-0 here going into the third period with Hoffman leading.
And Mat 3, Horning and Adargo in the first 5-0.
If you notice this or not, I went back and looked. So the head coach for, one of the head coaches for Lemoore is Matt Hebel. And if you look on there, Matt.
I read his name, a 4-timer.
Is he a 4-timer or a 3-timer?
Well, one of them two. I didn't get to the 3.
He's a 3-timer. So that's how it works. You know, you come back to the love of the sport.
Yeah.
So it's a 5-0 lead now for Hoffman on Mat 2. We're resetting on Mat 4 with Krosbakken against Unger on Mat 4.
Mat 1 second period ends. Miller still leading Roney 1-0. Roney will have choice. And he takes down. Now up on Mat 3, Lisbon's Gabe Lyons versus Garrett Haugen from Central Cass.
Oh. Full Nelson over here on mat number 1 gives Biffert a point. 5-1 now, 20 seconds left in the third. Coming up on deck on mat number 2 is Smith and Svem.
Sveen. I don't know that that's right, but that's what I'd guess. And potentially dangerous on 2.
With 3 seconds left. Good call, though. Got to protect them.
Mat 3 Lions has a 4-1 lead over Haugen off of that second takedown. And Unger takes a 2-0 lead over Crossbakken as time expired. Be nice if you clicked on that. and could see the time stamp when that happened.
And then you're going to want the move.
Well, oh, yeah.
1-0, 37 seconds left to go.
Miller with a 1-0 lead here on Mat 1 yet.
We're resetting on 2.
Smith and Sveem. Two-point takedown for Sveem. Goes up with the 18 seconds left in the first. A 1-0 lead.
So now everybody's doing math to figure out how many are left. Why don't you just say 42 left?
You got to make it more interesting. Got to make it more interesting.
It's a Saturday afternoon. They don't want to do math.
Hey,
coming up on Mat 1, Chaka Oswala from Bishop Ryan versus Brock Wendell. I don't have that one. I don't think I'm even close.
Hey, just fake it till you make it.
Osala.
Lisbon Cradle over here on mat number 2.
Mat 4. Oh, that's your mat. No, I'm 3.
And
4 is yours. Lions now leads Haugen 4-2 on mat 3.
And Sveem takes a 4-0 lead going into the second period. Back on mat 4, we have Unger with a 5-0 lead over Crossbakken. Slide by, turned into a headlock for Svim.
And that ends the first period on mat 1. We're scoreless.
Johnson Smith on his back, and he'll get the fall.
Let fall?
No, he said Svim. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't believe I said that out loud. Everybody forget that.
I hope Lori wasn't listening,
yeah.
Mike. Or your kids. So they're fall on 2. Going to reset that one. We're going to have Letterman and Wyatt.
Otherwise known as Lettenmeyer.
Oh, Lettenmeyer, Sayer. It was a quick transition. I was just throwing it out there.
All right, mat 3, Lions leading Haugen 6-2, 1:28 remaining in the second.
So Lettenmeyer and Wyatt. Lettenmeyer from Lemoore and Wyatt from Northern Lights.
Nice cradle by Wendell on mat 1, and that's over. Just almost a snap cradle. He just grabbed it and had him on his back. All right, coming up on mat 1, Caden Rose from Pembina County versus Daniel Schumacher from South Border.
So, are you actually an audio commercial break now then? So is this kind of a radio type situation? Or is through...
No, we run it, so I run it all.
No, I see that, but I mean, you go to commercial like that and stuff every so often.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like to get it in as I can.
So how do you pronounce the guy on mat 4?
This round in Melbourne.
Patasic.
What is it?
Patasic.
Patasic? I was wrong there too.
I get it went out online.
I know. It's there forever.
It is, you know. If we were Chase, we'd go back and edit that.
Yeah. I make so many that it'd be nothing but silence. All right. Schumacher with a takedown, running a butcher ran it around. He's got back points. 8 seconds left in the first period. And he'll take a 5-0 lead into the second period.
So 1-0 lead over here on mat number 2 for Wyatt from Northern Lights. Back in mat 4, we have 2-0 lead for Stu Hogg. You know, if that was almost Store Hog.
Assistant.
Well, actually, I was thinking, isn't the Lisbon tournament called the Store Hog tournament?
That could be, yep.
I got the confirmation.
From who? Yeah, all right, that's what we want to hear.
He knows North Dakota wrestling. That's what we like. I heard him talking about team championships and individual championship team-wise. I didn't catch it all, but that's fun to listen to.
All right. Schumacher's going to add to his lead here on mat 1 with 1:19 remaining in the second. Lions now leads Haugen 8-2 on mat 3.
Matt, we got 10 seconds left here on mat 2 with a 1-0 lead right now for Wyatt. Back in the auxiliary gym in mat 4, it's a 3-0 lead for Stu Hogg over how do you say that?
Patasic.
Patasic.
That's what I've been saying the whole time, Jason. All right, we'll reset on 1-2.
And I've been saying Huffman all right,
too. As Grant Lyons from Lisbon takes on Tim Wells from Barnesville. New matchup here on 3 as well. EEK's Noah Klusman versus Carter Ingebretson from Harvey Wells County. You got a 1-1 tight one here in the third on your 2.
Yep.
Mat 1 is consolation at 285. Klusman takes a 2-0 lead over Engelbretson on mat 2 with time very short in the first.
Still a 3-0 lead for Stu Hogg on mat 4 into the second period, it looks like.
Oh, that little tapper better watch where he's running. He ran within striking distance of the big.
Could have got run over.
The big tanks.
25 seconds left over here on mat 2. Still tied 1-1.
And Lions and Wells end the first. Scoreless.
Ooh. And that's how it's going to end. It's going to be overtime here on mat 2. Again, overtime here on mat 2. First takedown wins.
On mat 1, Wells deferred and Lions took bottom.
And we got the takedown by Wyatt. And that's how the match is going to end. A 3-1 overtime win for Dunlop Wyatt from Northern Lights.
And Lions comes up, gets the reversal there, no escape. All right, resetting on 3, Laramore's Callahan Ford versus Micah Herbal from Fertile Beltrami. That's consolation at 220. Coming up now on mat 1, Hugo Solis versus James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami.
Mat 2, we're going to have Leonard against Fisher, it looked like, before it went away. Yep, Bryce Fisher from Dilworth, Linden, Felton. And we're in a headlock situation on mat 2.
Boy, he rolled him through.
Yeah. That's a 2 reversal. He's behind him. Why would you wait till the return?
Going in round 3 for the girls division. Up on mat number 1, here on deck following this match going on right now. On mat number 1, it's Emma Boo of Relax Burlington, Cassie Bartholomew of Central Cass. Ladies to mat 1.
We have 5-2 lead for Fisher on mat 2. Back in mat 3, we have Jordan Kroll from Barnesville against Braden Peterson from New York Mills.
Otherwise known as mat 4.
What did I say?
3.
Okay, sorry.
That's all right.
On their screen, they couldn't tell. They couldn't tell the difference.
Second guy here, so scratch that assignment.
And that one's over on 1.
On deck mat number
I'm assuming
1.
Flynn got the win there, but don't know that.
Now White of Central Cass, Cheyenne Moore, Pembina County North, mat 1.
So he can get both mats on his camera.
Yeah, he's got a lot better camera.
I know that. I like that camera. We'll have to look into that one.
I know.
On deck mat number
Yeah,
1.
there's something wrong with track when you hit the view results because it gives you the wrong.
Jenna Bearson of Lisbon, you're on deck mat 1.
We got 5-3 right now over here on mat number 2.
And mat 3, Laramore's Ford takes a 1-0 lead over Fertile Beltrami's Herbal.
And another foot to back over here on mat 2. Takedown, back points. I'd like to know, I was saying earlier, Central Cass has a lot of girls out for wrestling.
Yeah, they do.
Which is good. I'm just, be interested to know the number.
There's a picture of them out on the balcony or out there lobby.
Did you count them?
No.
Okay.
I just walked by and saw them.
You gotta wonder if they have their own separate practice then.
Don't know. Mat 3, Herbal now takes a 2-1 lead with a takedown in the second.
Into the second period. It's a 9-3 lead right now for somebody, but he clicks off my screen, I can't tell. Leonard, no. Fisher. Thanks, Mike.
You bet.
Fisher with a reversal and back points.
Well, that's good to know.
What?
In a 220-pound match, Tacey Miller got the fall.
Are you sure that's not Dale Miller? I don't think Dale can make 220 anymore either.
All right. Mat 2, it's 14-3 with 122 remaining in the third. I wish I could tell the uniforms better, too. I don't know.
Well,
one Central Cass.
Yep. The other one, Pembina County North?
No, unless that's a way different uniform than the other ones. All right, mat 3 ended. Oh, they're all over. It's just
is that Grafton?
I don't know.
That's Grafton.
Mat 2 coming out. Oaks' Jaden Hankel versus Sawyer Weddy from New York Mills. Mat 4 coming out is Jack Leisure from Fertile Beltrami versus Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. And there's a headlock. I don't know who it is, but...
Central Cass.
No, she's on the bottom.
No, she's on top.
Oh, you're right.
Whoa!
I said it.
You're admitting that left and right.
It's all about personal growth. And a fall. I did notice a small difference between girls and boys wrestling. There's more hugging and smiling on the girls' side. And that's not a bad thing at all.
Oh, you're okay with the smiling?
Sawyer Weddy gets the takedown, leads 2-0. Now we've got Lisbon versus Pembina County North coming out on one.
South Gym Girls Division. Katie Bynum, Pembina County North, Addison Yates of the Harvey Wells County. Make your way, you're on deck. Map number 4, South Gym. On deck, map number 2 here in the North Gym.
Look at the lateral movement this girl's got from Pembina County North. Our Bearcats could learn from her. Mat 4, Prouty takes a 2-0 lead over Leisure. And Weddy catches Hankel with a reverse half. Still leads 4-0, but that's over.
We went full HD for
So when you guys are uploading, so when you go to gyms, doesn't your upload speed at those gyms?
Girls Division, map number 1. Make your way to map number 1. Cash Jim Ridall, the last Burlington versus Schwab of Lisbon here on that.
If they don't have a hard line, you put one in?
Yeah, we have for certain gyms. Yeah, we typically contract with our schools, so it kind of helps. And we're part of so we're owned by a company called RJ Broadcasting, and then Halstead Telephone Company, which is telephone.
Mat 1 still scoreless, 30 seconds left in the first.
So when you go to like that game you went last night, you sold sponsorships just for that.
Mat 4, Prouty leads Leisure 4-0 with 26 seconds left in the second. 2 takedowns off the neutral decision by Leisure. Leisure has been warned for stalling. Oh, we got a takedown for Lisbon here, and she's working a cradle. Imagine that. And the disc took its own sweet time deciding.
At least it wasn't.
Didn't stay up on end.
Or an octagon one.
Yeah. And Lisbon will start the second period in the down position.
Number 2, Adriana Wolf of South Border, Crystal Magnuson, Hillsborough, Central Valley. Ladies, you're on deck.
And we got Lisbon on 2 against who? South Border?
On deck,
yes.
Number 4, Emmy Malady of Central Cass, Mallory Freeze, Central Cass. You'll be
The Mustangs.
Number 4, you're on deck.
Pembina County North running a hard half on Mat 1. Running it hard. She's got the wrist, too, underneath. She's got back points.
It's kind of an interesting way to finish.
She's off balance a little bit, but Lisbon isn't going to roll her any direction. That's over.
Girls division. Going over to mat number 3, you're on deck, mat number 3, Kai Stouts of Central Cass. Miss Garcia of South Border, make your way over to mat number 3.
And we got a girl coming out in the mask.
Yep.
Half mask, I should say, now that I see it better.
I wonder, they haven't said what we have coming up for this gym. Is this gym the...
I don't know. I'm assuming this is all semis.
Looks like Abby is going to the other gym. You want to run over there again?
I will. Did you got my text?
I did.
All right.
Yep. Looking at our team scores going into the semifinals, we got South Border at the lead at 142, followed by Lisbon with 129.5, New York Mills 116.5, and Pembina County North at 106. That rounds out your top 4.
On deck, mat number 1, girls division semifinal round, Lois Schneider of Central Cass, Josie Sturwald, Relax Burlington. You're on deck, mat 1. Over to mat number 3 in the girls division. Ian Amata of Harvey Wells County, Lauren McLennan of Central Cass. Make your way over to mat number 3. You're on deck. Got an update at halftime score from Frisco. It's 28-0 NDSU. On deck, mat number 1, girls division, round number 3, Jeannie Keller of South Border, Sarah Nelson of Pembina County North. You're on deck, mat 1. Girls Division, mat number 3, you're on deck. Mat number 3, make your way there. Gracie Roll of Lisbon, Abigail Garrett of Webster area. Over to mat number 3, you're on deck.
Abigail Garrett is up on mat 3. Mike has walked over there and will give us updates as he. I will give updates as he relays. How's that sound?
Mat number 2. On deck mat number 4. On deck mat number 4 is Gracie Lamar of Central Cass, Carissa Mann of Napoleon. You're on deck. Mat 4, South Gym. South Gym semifinal round in the girls division. Lexi Reynolds of Northwood and Cheyenne Helen of Central Cass. South Gym mat number 3. On deck on mat number 1. Semifinal in the girls division is Jordan Flynn of Central Cass. Emma Gillespie of Lisbon. You're on deck mat number 1. Girls Division. Make your way over to mat number 4 in the South Gym, ladies. It's Brittany Liedall of Kindred, and Kaya Ibach of Napoleon. You're going over to mat number 4. On deck on mat number 2 as well here in the North Gym, it's Brooke Liedall of Kindred, Cassie Bartholomew of Central Cass. You're on deck mat number 2. The final match for the girls division this round. Over to mat number 3 in the South Gym, Gracie Hoffman of South Porter and Jeffrey Pickers of Ellendale Edgeley Cullen. Make your way over to mat number 3, South Gymnasium.
Update from Mike in the other gym. Garrett gets taken down in the first period, trails 2-0. Abigail got put in a half. turned to her back and was pinned in the first period. Coming up, we'll have going to have Annie Witt coming up here shortly.
Championships, semifinals, and wrestleback rounds immediately following this round. The boys are posted on the screen, so get ready to go.
looking at it, possibly getting ready for some semifinal matches coming up here. So we're going to have LB Henderson from Northern Lights is going to take on Brock Johnson from Kidred in the first semifinals.
Semifinals right here in the North Gym, match 1 and 2.
That'll be match 1 and 2. LB is coming in the number 2 ranked kid right now at 106. And Brock Johnson from Kindred, he has got honorable mention, which would be probably 7th or 8th is what they're considering for that. And in the other semifinal match, Tacey Miller is back in the auxiliary gym on mat 4. He's taking on Drew Rash from Fertile Beltram. So the other semifinal match, we're going to have Ryan Ing from Lisbon taking on Logan Wagner from Pembroke County. And Ing is the 4th ranked young man, and Warner is the 3rd ranked young man in Class B in North Dakota. Like I said, back in mat 3, we have Callahan Ford against Michael Herbal. So, not sure they got that one updated. Yeah, it shows 220 is the weight on that. But so, quick takedown for LB Henderson, up 2-0. Minute left in the first period. When you get going here on mat 2. So Elvie comes in as a 26-1 freshman, and Brock Johnson's was 14-3 7th grader. Be interesting to see. Let me see if I can look that up. Look up 106. They have their profile for the year. So he was at the Linton Holiday Tournament, and I'm guessing he got beat by the number 1 ranked kid, Charlie Irwin from New Salem. He got beat 8-5 is who Elby's lost to on the year is. So, hence he's ranked number 2 behind the number 1 guy. He goes into a 4-0 lead going into the second period right now. Over Brock Johnson. It's a 2-0 lead right now for Ing from Lisbon. He's an 18-6 8th grader going against Warner from Pembroke County North, a 16-4 freshman. It's a 5-0 lead right now for Henderson on mat 1. Brock in on a shot, and potential damage is called. And it's a 1-0 lead. No, excuse me, 2-1. 2-1 lead with 44 seconds left for Ing against Warner here in mat 2. Back in the other room, Tacey Miller is ahead 4-2 right now. This is he wins this match as he places, so he's up 4-2 going into the end of the second period. Tacey got a takedown and near fall in the first, and then a takedown in the second for And Warner gets a takedown with 10 seconds left to go up 3-2. Still 5-0 here in the other semifinal match with Henderson up on Johnson. So Ing's going to defer. It's going to be Warner's choice, and he's choosing neutral. No takedown or anything on mat 2. Or mat 1, now there is 7-0 lead for Henderson. So the match is over in mat 4. Looks like right at the end of the second period, Tacey Miller got pinned, leading 4-2 at that time. On mat 3, we have Dalton Feist against Drew Urbach. And on mat 4 is Swenson against Miller. Noah Swenson against Walker Miller. Still 3-2 here on mat 2 with Warner ahead on their feet. 7-0 on mat 1 with Henderson ahead over Johnson. Warner in on a nice deep double, but Ing tries just basically bull rushes him over and gets the takedown, go up 4-2. 4-3, excuse me. In the back room is Dalton Feist up 2-0 over Urbach, and is tied 2-2 with Swenson and Miller. Like I mentioned before, basically we have Warner and Ing are ranked 3 and 4. Warner gets one to tie it. So it's going to go 4-4 into the third period. Mat number 1 is 9-0 lead right now for Henderson as time is going to expire in the third period. He's going to move on to the championship. Ing is choosing down in the third period. So you had Swenson and Miller tied at 2 in the back room on mat 4. Coming up here on mat number 1 is going to be Potts and Henningsen at 106B. Potts, well, I'm not sure. I'll tell you in a second here who's who, what color. We got EEK is one, and the Lobos is another. Logan Potts from Lemoore and Carson Henningsen from EEK. Got a minute 10 left. It's a 4-4 match, and Warner's going to give up the reversal. With a minute left, he trails now 6-4 and leg trapped. He gets his leg out. Now he's got to build up and see if he can score some points. In the back room, we have Ryan Osmondstad over Liam Lepp. Score is right now is 2-1. Got 12 seconds left. It's 6-4 Ing is ahead. The winner of this one goes on in the finals. And it's going to be Ryan Ing going into the finals, taking on L.V. Henderson in the championship. Mat 1's 2-2 between Potts and Henningsen. Coming up on Mat 2 is Schmitz and Maggi. That'd be a 106-pound B division is what it looks like to me. Maggi. And we got a quick takedown for Sam Schmitz. Back in the back room, it's a 7-3 lead for Miller over Swenson, and Mat 3 is Carson Kozjed against Brady Peterson. Takedown and cradle here on mat number 2 in the fall is what that looks like. So coming up over there, the next semifinal match is going to be Griffin Greenlee and Jace Duffy. Over here on mat 2. Greenlee and Duffy. Let's see what they're ranked currently, if they are. So Noah Anderson is about the only one I see ranked right now. And then Cruiser Burns. And they get to wrestle. They were ranked 6 and 7. And they'll wrestle on mat 1 shortly after this first match. 4-2 right now, lead for Henningsen. Griffin Greenlee gets a takedown over Jace W. over Lamore. And if I remember right, Greenlee came in. What did he come in? What was he seated? He was seated like. He came in as a 6 seed in the semifinals, going against Duffy, the 2 seed. And he gets the cradle, Lisbon cradle, but he gets high, gets out of position. Oh, no. There's nothing's been given as far as points yet. And now Duffy gets the escape. 2-1 lead now for Greenlee. It's a 6-2 lead over on mat 1 for Potts and Henningsen. We got a minute left here in this first period on mat 2. Got 20 seconds left on mat 1 in the first. Oh, and Greenlee does it again. We saw him do that twice yesterday. He kind of gets just I don't know how to explain it, but basically takes Duffy to his back. He was the one yesterday, let him get the single, then took him over the top. Remember the kid from Lisbon? He just took Duffy right. Similar situation. And we have 23 seconds left here in the first. Nice job for Duffy to fight out of it, and he gets out of it on his feet. So now it's going to be 7-2 with 5 seconds left. Greenlee gets in on a low single as time runs out. We're in the third period, 6-2 lead right now over there for Potts. So Duffy is choosing the top position. Duffy on top, Lisbon. Greenlee looking to get to his feet. Gets to his feet. And Greenlee's getting into his position. Nice job of Duffy of getting his hips off the ground and returned him so he couldn't throw him. Burned me once, not twice. And Duffy gets a takedown. Now it's 7-4. Yeah, reverse over there for Potts. Got a headlock situation. And Potts gets the fall. Coming up over there is going to be Anderson and Burns. Like I said, number 6 and 7 ranked kids in North Dakota at 113.
Back over to 113 championship semifinals.
You got minute 20 left. It's a 7 to. It's got to be wrong. 7. No, that's right. 7-2. No takedown. It was just a return. Greenlee gets to his feet. Gets the escape. 8-2 now. Gets it in a shot on Greenlee and drives him out.
Noah Anderson is wrestling over on mat number 1 against Jason Burns from Grafton. This is 113 pounds semifinal.
And no takedown on the edge. Looked pretty close. 8-2, excuse me. 50 seconds left. Greenlee in on a low single, gets it. Now he gets a takedown. He's working his way up 10-2. On mat 1 and 0-0 just starting. Anderson is the number 1 seed. Burns is the number 4 seed. So I just noticed this, Mike. So this is Noah Anderson, number 1 seed. Griffin Greenlee is the number 6 seed from the same town.
Yeah, I see that. Anderson looks to be a good size 13-pounder.
Yeah, so is Greenlee.
Loser Burns from Grafton, Noah Anderson scoreless with less than a minute to go in first period. The other 113-pound.
I know in North Dakota, in the A division, you can take 2 guys in one weight class.
Right.
Not the Bs.
Not in the Bs. I didn't know that.
I don't believe so.
All right, let's look at the back gym. Mat 4, Kindred's Miles Thielges leads Brody Michelson 8-0. And mat 3, Brady Peterson Central Cass leads Carson Kozajed 6-2.
We're in the third period here over at mat number 2. It's a 10-2 lead for Greenlee. No score over here on mat 1. Greenlee trying to chin whip Duffy.
And we'll reset mat 3, 120 consolation. Harvey Wells County, Mason Feist versus Jason Lubke from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
Greenlee is working hard to get a reversal here and backs on Duffy, but gets his hips up, gets the reversal, and getting backs.
12-2 in the lead for Griffin Greenlee. Knows the book against Jim Stuffy in the
And another 2 points, so he's up 14-2. Over here, mat 1 is 0-0. Anderson on the Joe's bottom. He's bottom position, gets to his feet, return nicely.
Coming up on mat 4, 120 consolation. Quincy Morey Barnesville versus Riker Better from South Border.
Burns over on mat 1 gets 2-point near fall. They take a 2-0 lead. Mat 2 is a 16-3 lead now for Greenlee. Yeah, he's working that underhook. You get it. Gonna have a 1-point escape for Duffy. 16-4. It's a 2-0 lead for Burns over at mat number 1.
He's pretty solidly built too. I think he's taller.
Gonna give Anderson escape.
7 seconds left to go.
All right, mat 3, Feist leads 2-1 over Lubke. Mat 4, Vetter leads 4-2 over Morey.
And that's how the match is going to end over here on mat 2 with Greenlee with the 16-4 lead. He is a win. He's going into the finals at 113 for Lisbon, unattached.
Let's see if he's going to wrestle his teammate.
The teammate trails right now 2-1. With 20 seconds left here in the second period.
Lisbon definitely taking a run with team points in these lower weights.
Yeah, we got Cashton Watson from Lisbon going against Josiah Crandall from Central Cass. That's the 120-pound semifinals.
It's now 2-1. Burns leading on mat 1.
Crandall is the 2 seed over here on mat number 2, and Watson is the 3 seed. If we look at the state rankings going into today, Crandall was the 3rd-ranked kid, and at this time Watson was not ranked.
All right, mat 4, Maury 4, Vetter 4, 50 under a minute left in the second. Mat 3, Feist 2, Lubke 1, 123 left in the second.
Over there, mat 1's a 2-1 lead right now for Burns. He is on the bottom. Anderson just got one for stalling, and he clasped.
Yes, he is. They did catch it finally, but it's just kind of an odd situation. You wouldn't be looking for it, but experienced officials caught it. Mat 4, Vetter now leads 6-4.
Well, the best thing he could do right now, Anderson, is cut him.
Yep. Mat 3, Lubke 6, Feist 2. He's better be careful here. He'll get called for don't
clasp again, but potentially dangerous with a
arm trap. All right, mat 4, Vetter now leads 9-4 over Maury.
So it's 3-1, 56 seconds left on mat 1. It's 2-0 with blood time on mat 2.
No return.
Yeah. Doesn't want to call him again. Yep.
And he, you could hear him up here. He needed that wrestler to know, but that's.
You might as well cut him.
I don't understand. Well, he didn't get.
No, it's 4-1.
Yeah.
The period started out 2-1. We give it up.
Wasn't really a takedown either.
No, the back points in the second.
Yeah. And now he doesn't have time to get done what he needs.
So we won't see teammates in the finals at 113. Yeah. Coming up on deck on mat number 1, we have Hutchinson and Owens.
Mat 1, the 4 seed, knocks off the 1 seed. Mat 1, Hudson from Northern Light. Owens from Hillsboro. There's more on there, but I couldn't read it.
Hudson's going to come in as the number 1 seed, and Owens is coming in as the number 4 seed. But Owens has only got his record is a 15-1 8th grader. Hudson is a 22-4 sophomore.
Did you say 15 or 18?
15, well, 8. Well, I'm going off this program.
Yep. All right, up on mat 4, Napoleon's Daxton Eslinger versus Case Aulander from Oaks. And Lubke and Feist, 6-2 with time very short in the third.
You know, my magic paper isn't keeping track of my records like it should.
You gotta invent that.
Harry Potter's got it, I told you.
Well, I've never seen Harry Potter.
Owens in on a nice shot.
Quarter Nelsoned him right around.
And a takedown for Hudson.
We could probably zoom in that red center, Matt.
You think?
I'm not going to mess with it now.
Yeah. It's 2-0 over there on mat number 2. I didn't start that one. Sorry, my apologies. That's Watson and Crandall. That's at 126 to 120. Yeah, Watson. I said that one. Watson is the number 3 seed, and Crandall is the number 2 seed. It's a 4-0 lead for Crandall.
And mat 4, Eslinger and Awander scoreless first period. In the second, Awander's down.
So I mean, with North Dakota, how you come down, is Hudson and Owens. Well, Owens is honorable mention at 120, but Hudson, he was ranked third at 126. He came down to 120 apparently this after Christmas.
Well, they don't do them as often up here, do they?
No.
Seems like they're once a month instead of once a week.
I think they're more than that now. I think it's probably every couple weeks.
Mat 3, Consolation 126, South Borders, Brody Hoffman versus Noah Harrington, Harvey Wells County.
It's a 4-0 lead for Crandall on mat 2 over Watson with 20 seconds left in the third. Over here on mat number 1, Hudson got the reversal, goes up 4-0. Looks like Crandall's going to be moving on to the finals with a 18-1 record now. And he'll be taking down the winner of mat 1. Coming up on deck on mat 2 is going to be Cooper and DeLong. Cooper is the number 1 seed from Bishop Ryan, and DeLong is a 4 seed from Northern Lights.
I think coming up next is Cade Olson Tinglestead, COT. I think his brother was KOT.
And his brother was Cale Olson Tinglestead,
Yeah.
I believe.
With a K, though, maybe.
Was he?
Maybe they were both COT. I don't remember.
End of the second period, 10 seconds left. It's a 4-0 lead right now for Hudson.
Mat 3, South Borders, Brody Hoffman now tied with Noah Harrington, 2-2. Time short in the first. Mat 4, we enter the third. Awander still at that 1-point lead.
Owens took a nice shot, got in there, but Hudson defended it nicely, gets a takedown, goes up 6-0. DeLong and Cooper on mat 2. DeLong trying to get in on a shot, trying to dump him. Cooper's just getting long on him with that long body.
Mat 3, Harrington 5, Hoffman 2, 129 remains in the second.
DeLong does a nice job of getting the takedowns, kind of the scramble situation, goes up 2-0. Minute left, and potentially dangerous. So coming in, Cooper.
Well, Eslinger ties that up, I think, with a penalty point, possibly from stalling on mat 4. That's 1-1 with 19 seconds.
Lane Cooper comes in as the number 2 ranked kid in North Dakota at 126. And Mr. DeLong, again, they dropped down. He came down from 32 to 26. He was the number 8th ranked kid at 132 in their last poll, which was, doesn't tell me, just tells me ranking.
And mat 4, Eslinger and Awander go into overtime.
Owens gets a reversal, closes the gap, 6-2, with less than 25 seconds left.
Wait one.
(2-1). Cooper trails DeLong with 16 seconds left in the first.
There had to be some points awarded late in that third. I haven't seen them.
So Hudson gets a reversal again, and no reverse, this reversal, no back points. Wins the match 8-2.
Coming up on 4, Constellation 132. Austin Leanhart, Dilworth, Grant Wagner from Oaks.
And Cooper gets a takedown right at the end of the first period to go up 3-2. Over here on mat number 1, we have, that would be Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Heckler against Chance Burns from Grafton.
And a little dump by Burns gets a takedown.
Burns coming in as a 3 seed, and Hawkinson comes in as the number 2 seed.
Mat 3, Harrington leads Hoffman 7-0. Mat 4, Leanhart and Wagner just underway.
DeLong gets the reversal. Goes up 4-3. Let's have back points over there on mat number 1. 4-0 lead for Burns.
And Awander ended up winning that in the back room. I had to be some late points.
So Chance Burns, he comes down from 32 also to 26. He was a 5th ranked kid at 32, their last rankings.
Mat 4, Leanhart takes a 2-0 lead over Wagner.
So there's an escape over there on mat number 2, and then a takedown by DeLong. He goes up 6-4, under a minute left here in the second period.
Burns staying awfully parallel on that semifinal match for me. And that ends the period. Burns leads Hawkins 4-0. Coming up on 3, South Borders, Tristan Lepp versus Cooper Breedall from Delac Burlington. Hawkinson will be on top to start the period, and Burns is going to get cautioned. We're 6-5 on mat 2 with Burns leading, 8 seconds left in the period. Excuse me, that's DeLong leading. 6-6 now, 1 second left in the period. Mat 3, Leppen Breedall. Time is short in the first. Still scoreless. Consolation 132. Mat 4, Lienhart leading Wagner 2-0 at the end of the second.
So I want you to go look. Let me see your browse for a second. What was the scoring here on Mat 2? Defer. Stalling. Oh, you got called for stalling there. Gave 2 points at a point and an escape. Oh, he's got the legs in and getting back points. That shoulder.
Yeah.
Minute 2 left.
Mat 3, Lepp leading 6-0 over Breedall.
6-9, along with the lead. 4-0 still over here on mat number 1. And remember, DeLong's been hit for stalling twice. He's given up 1 point. Is he working the bar? I can't tell from here. Looks like he's trying to get the bar in. And got a 1 count.
And Mat 3's reset. Brings up Dilworth, Glendon, Feltons, Camden, Mustachia versus Blaine Wald from Oaks. Consolation 138. Uh-oh. Good stop.
Yeah. $13 seconds left, 9-6 lead for DeLong. 6-0 lead over here on mat 1 for Burns over Hawkinson. $7-9 with an escape over here by Cooper. No takedown.
All right, up on mat 4, Pembina County North, Carson Brown versus Carson Glazman from South Border.
DeLong with the win, number 4 seed. Coming up over on mat 2 is Hinkle and Cote. What are we going to call him? C-O-T. Cade Olson Tinglestead. That's coming in at 132. Hinkle comes in as the number 1 seed, and Cade Olson Tinglestead as the number 4 seed. Hinkle is 17-1.
The 1 and 4 have been pretty accurate. I mean, you know, you're not going to get everyone, but they've had the majority of them.
Well, you look at that last match that Cooper got beat. He was the number 1 seed,
and that could have went either way.
Well, but again, DeLong came down from 32.
Yep.
You know, so Hinkle just gets a quick takedown, goes up 2-0. It's 6-0 over here on mat number 1. Hawkinson on his feet. So if I look at my rankings,
mat 4, Brown leading Glassman 4-0. Mat 3, Wald leading Mustachio 1-0.
so Hinkle, he comes in as number 1 ranked kid at 32 in the state of North Dakota. And he is wrestling, who's he wrestling? He's wrestling Cade Olson Tinglestead. Kate Olson Tinglestead, he came down as the number 5th ranked kid from 38.
Ingles.
Yep.
He caught him. Is he going to get backs?
Yep.
He's set. COT needs to settle in there.
Yep.
Take a lot of time. All right, Matt 4, 8-0. Carson Brown leading Glazeman.
Kate Olson Tinglestead gets a 2-point back points, goes up 4-2.
He only got 2 out of that, huh?
Yep.
And Matt 1 will reset. Bring up Matthew Wolf from South Border versus Carter Schmitz from Kindred. Semifinal 132.
So 4-2 over on mat number 2. Hinkle chooses neutral.
On deck on mat 2, Cale Larson Webster versus Guck.
This is the first match we're going to watch. I get to watch Cale wrestle.
Mat 2, you bet.
Hinkle going in for the single, but a little bit of height difference there, a little leverage. So over here on mat 1, we had Wolf and Schmetz. I believe Schmetz is the number 2 ranked kid at 132 in North Dakota. Carter, yep, and Wolf. I don't see Mr. Wolf ranked at all. Doesn't mean anything, I'm just saying. Hinkle gets in on a low single quickly.
And to start the period, COT deferred and Hinkle took neutral. Mat 4, Brown now leads 10-0 over Glazeman. Mat 3, Mustasia and Wald tied at 1.
32 seconds left. It's a 6-5 lead right now for Kate Olson Tinglestead in the second. 0-0 over here on mat number 1 yet. You know, if he could get a takedown here at the end of the second, that would help his cause a little bit, but not really getting active at enough to get it.
Mat 3, Wald now leading Mustasia 3-1. That might be toward the end of that.
0-0 mat 1 as how the first period ends. 6-5 with Kate Olson Tinglestead ahead going into the third period. He chose bottom ahead.
And mat 3, DeLocke Burlington's Harrison Schwartz versus Carter Wallner from Lisbon. Consolation 145.
All that movement on mat 1 with no scoring. You know, really,
COT probably not in a real big hurry to do anything but let the clock run.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking Hinkles needs to probably think cutting him and taking him down is what's going to just to tie it. I don't think he'll turn him. I mean, every time he's tried riding him, he's gotten reversed. Got an escape over there on mat 1 for Schmetz to get the first points of the match.
Under a minute now on mat 2. Actually, I'm not so sure that he's not holding him down there.
Yeah,
you
with
see
that
the
arm,
direction of the arms being pulled.
Yep. Should have did that at the start of the period.
And Hinkle lets him go. Now it's a 7-5 lead for COT with 41 seconds left in the third period.
He just wants to tie him up is all he wants to do now. Now he gets an over-under. Not a situation anybody wants to be.
Oh, clutch.
Yeah, but no backs. Does he have backs?
He's holding two.
Oh, 2 and 2. Now we're going overtime.
8 seconds left. They'll go out of bounds here. Fresh start with 6.
Yep, 6
it's a
seconds
long
left.
way from over here.
3-0 over on that number 1 if you want to know. He gave him 1. Wow.
Great match.
Really
Great
good
match.
Explosiveness.
Hinkle hit it when he needed it.
Yep. Okay, we got Cale Larson against Guck on mat 2. Cale comes in as your number 1 seed at 38. Guck is coming in as he came in as the number 5 seed.
Up on mat 4, Grafton's Alex Ibanez versus Dawson Gregg from Barnesville. Consolation 145.
It's a 3-0 match over there on mat number 1 with 1:23 left in the third. Yeah,
nice
job.
inside trip.
Yep.
The New York Mills kids seem to be a good lifting program too.
Yes, they're solid.
Ibanez takes a 2-0 lead over Gregg on mat 4. Schwartz and Wallner still scoreless.
Larson just cuts him.
A 3-point near fall awarded to Schwartz.
And he's going to get the takedown off his shot. Got the arm bar on the right side, right side. Half on the left.
That's a tough pinning combination when somebody's fresh. It's hard to turn them.
5-3 lead over here on mat number 1 for Schmitz.
Mat 3 now, Schwartz 3, Wallner 2.
Cale got a double, got the double armbar now, and stacks him up and gets the pin.
I noticed too that North Dakota's on the referees don't.
There's only 2 that do it.
Okay.
There's only 2. He's one of them.
I have seen it a couple times.
He's one of them, and when I see the other one, I'll tell you. Every other one.
All right.
Raise his hands.
Mat 2 coming up. Marshall Lindgren, South Border, with his Seth Lavalier from Fertile Beltrami.
Lindgren, the number 1 seeded kid at 145 here at this tournament, and I'm guessing he is the number 1 ranked kid at 145. Returning state champ, if I remember right. Yep.
And Mat 1 reset too while we weren't looking at it.
That's going to be
Caruth from Ellendale, Edgeley, Cullum, and Nelson from Lisbon. Hey, let's peek at that team race. Lisbon jumps out ahead of South Border, 152.5 to 148. Northern Lights a distance third at 123. New York Mills fourth at 119.5.
Caruth is a quick takedown on Nelson over here in the other semifinal match. 2-1 lead over there for Lindgren. Looking for another takedown. Got a single. Was looking for a cradle. Decides this to go back to the single. Takes it up to his feet. And doesn't finish it. Didn't get it.
Yeah, it tried kind of a lazy limp arm there and didn't get it to work.
I'm going to steal this just for a second. Well, remind me to go look at. I want to look at something later on.
Coming up on Mat 3, Pembina County North, Demetrius Avila versus John Garay from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Another takedown from Lindgren. Goes up 4-1. It's 2-1 with Caruth over Nelson. .20 seconds left on Mat 2. 4-1 lead for Lindgren. 2-1 lead for Caruth over here with 20 seconds left in the first also. Nelson with a quick shot. Takedown. 12 seconds left.
Mat 4, Ibanez now leads Greg 7-0.
Caruth gets to his feet, battling to get out. It's going to get one away. It's a new match with 5 seconds left in the first, so 3-3 after one. 4-1 over on mat number 2.
You know, the way these names are repeating, I think we're using about 10 or 12 names throughout the whole tournament.
Kind of how it works, isn't it? Lindgren chooses down, he gets to his feet, battling to get away. Lindgren goes to the reversal. Got the leg trapped. Lindgren getting back points on the, okay, I guess I call it the guillotine, the grapevine, legs.
Well, he's kind of in a Turk.
Yeah.
Crossbody Turk.
Yeah. It's 3-3 over here in mat 1 with 1:22 left. Nelson's in the top position, Caruth on the bottom. Going through a lot of energy to.
Oh,
Caruth comes out of it and gets nothing yet. Reversal now.
Gets himself around for the 2-point reversal. Takes the lead 5-3 with a minute left in the first period.
Minute left in the first, 3-5, 5-3 with a lead for Caruth. Lindgren's up 9-1 with 30 seconds left.
Mat 3, Avila now leads Gray 2-1. Still at 7-0 lead on 4 for Ibanez over Greg.
So Nelson escapes with 38 seconds left, 3-5. He trails yet. Oh. Caruth is kind of behind him, but no points because they're on the.
Well, he's got a weight on the hands.
Oh. On the edge, nothing. A lot of wrestling on the edge there. Laveri with the escape trails 9-2.
I would guess Lavalier. And the coach has a question here on one. Yeah, I thought he had signaled a takedown.
Oh, there are 4 seconds left out. That's what they're doing. No takedown with 4 seconds left. So it's Nelson's choice. He's going down.
All right, Mat 4, Fertile Beltrame's Levi Qualley versus Laramore's Coulter Thorcell.
And just like that, it's 13-1 over here on Mat 2. Not sure what happened, but Lindgren with the takedown and back points there somewhere. 5-5 over here on mat number 1. Nelson with the quick escape. And Lindgren with the pin. Yeah, you look at that. How do you say that? Laval?
I say Lavalier.
Yeah, he came in at, 10-1? Well, so pretty impressive.
Now up on mat 2, Delac Burlington's Cale Ibach versus Jace Nitschke from South Border.
Caruth with the takedown goes up 7-5 on Nelson with 1:09 left.
Mat 3, Avila 3, Garay 1. Mat 4, Quali 2, Thorcell 0.
So you already announced mat number 2?
I did.
So Ibach comes in as the number 1 ranked kid at 152, and Nitschke comes in as the number 3 ranked kid at 152.
That's 138.
140, 152.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
So it's escape by Nelson. Now he trails 7-6.
Well, who's in the middle of that one? Ibach's probably number 1 seed. Who's the 2 seed?
2 seed comes from a young man from New York Mills, Dane Nima, I believe, and the number 3 seed is Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan, and Harvey is the number 2 ranked kid at 52.
That's what I was wondering. That's a darn good tournament at that
yes,
weight.
it is.
1,
number
2,
1.
3.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then
somebody from another state is.
Then you got Rinke. Well, you got Rinke as 4. Foss from Oaks is 5, but I think 5. Well, yeah.
I think when we get to 95, we'll see some of that same thing. But that's a darn good weight right there, 152.
And that's how the match will end with a 7-6 win for Caruth. He'll be taking on Cale Larson in the championship. 2-0 lead over here for Ibach.
Up on mat 1, 145 semifinals. Simon Snyder, New York Mills. Henry Nelson, Hillsborough Central Valley.
Nelson is the number 2 seed, and Snyder is the 3 seed.
Up on mat 4, Laramore's Eric Hoffman versus Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. Avila had a 5-1 lead, and that one went away. Now up on mat 3, Pembina County North, Matthew Keena versus Blake Unger from New York Mills.
Henry Nelson comes in ranked number 4 at 145 for Hillsborough.
Wow, that kid from New York Mills is strong.
And Henry gets the takedown.
He had the takedown.
Yeah. So it's 3-0 over here on mat number 2 with Ibach with the lead over Nitschke. What did I say? Nitschke was the number 3 seed? Yeah.
Yep.
Ranked kid, excuse me. 4 seed here, 3 ranked kid in the state.
All right. right, Matt 4, Hoffman and Henderson in the first, scoreless. Matt 3, Unger 2, Keno 0 with right at the start of the second period.
Got 25 seconds left in the second. Ibach is up 3-0. Henry up 3-0 or 2-0 over Schneider over on mat number 1. And that's how the period 2 are in 3-0 for Ibach. And Nitschke, he's going to pick neutral. End of the first, 2-0 lead for Henry.
And Mat 1, Snyder takes neutral.
Ooh, Ibach. Nice face playing lift, but no scoring.
Mat 3 reset, brings up 170 consolation. Casey Mashesky versus Ray Rios from Grafton.
Over at mat 1, Snyder, he chooses neutral. Trails 2-0 against Henry. Ibach in on a single. Stalemate, 54 seconds left.
Mat 4, Hoffman 3, Henderson 0. 30-some seconds left in the second. Oh, bear hug, and
yeah.
he just crushed him with it.
Just check and see who Henry's first loss was. I thought maybe he'd wrestle that Lingman before, but they haven't. Ibach with the win, 3-0 over here on mat 2 at 152 pounds. Coming up is Harvey and Nemi.
I got no idea on that one. Mat 4, Hoffman 3, Henderson 1, Mat 3, Mashesky 3, Rios 2.
Nemi against Harvey. Harvey from Bishop Ryan and Nemi from New York Mills. We got a 7-0 lead over here on mat number 1 for Henry.
Well, we're a long way from it being decided. South Borders now snuck back ahead of Lisbon. 161 for South Border. Lisbon 152.5. Mat 4, Hoffman 5, Henderson 3, Mat 3, Mashesky 5, Rios 3.
Minute 15 left on mat 1. Like I said before, Harvey, he's coming in as a 16-3 senior, ranked 2 in the state, the number 3 seed here. Dane Nemai, he came in as 17-3. He's got the cradle hooked up.
Coming up on mat 3, Lemore's Brock Wendell versus Mason Unger, New York Mills.
That's a long young man to try putting a cradle on though with Harvey. I want to go hip to hip with him, drive his hip over. Harvey breaks the cradle, goes back at it, goes again. He's got that leg through. He knows how to use his length. Trying to get his arm through. Gets his arm through.
And mat 4 resets. Lisbon's Levi Sveem versus Carter Miller from Delac Burlington. And mat 1 resets. That'll bring up Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon versus Hunter Russ from New York Mill.
And we have a stalemate on mat number 2. Henry comes away with the win on mat 1. So where are we at over here? We're at 160.
Mat 3, Wendell takes a 2-0 lead over Unger.
We have Greenlee, the number 1 seed at 160, is taking on Hunter Rust from New York Mills. New York Mills had a group of kids here in a row, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
So Bowden Greenlee, he comes in as the number 1 ranked kid at 160. So 2-0 lead going to the second period for Dane Nemi over Harvey. Nemi chooses down. Tries hitting that switch. Harvey's going to put the legs in.
All right, mat 3, Wendell now takes a 7-0 lead over Unger. Sveem still leading Miller 2-0.
Nemi gets the escape to go up 3-0. We have a 7-2 lead over here for Bowden Greenlee. So that's what I was thinking. This kid here is the one Andy must have wrestled the last couple of years, is Bowden Greenlee, I believe.
Wendell now leads Unger 9-0. Sveem 2, Miller 1 on mat 4.
So Neem got a takedown over here on mat number 2, looking for back points. He's got a 2 count. He's got 2 points.
And that mat 3 is reset, brings up 195 consolation. Gabe Lyons, Lisbon,
and he gets the pin
Wyatt from Northern Lights. Naimi got the, and I don't know that that's right, but.
Yep. That was tight.
Seven 0.
$11-3 over here on mat number 1 for Greenlee.
Mat 2, South Borders, Baxter Sand versus Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan. Sveem and Miller tied at 3 with 10 seconds to go in the second.
These two are ranked 5th and 6th in the state. Sand is 5th and Zwack is 5th and Sand is 6th.
And Sand's letting him go. Got a takedown, just letting him. Oh no, That's Greenlee.
Yeah.
You know, if you want a tech fall, then why do you stay in contact?
Zero zero still. We had Matt 2, under a minute left.
Matt 3, Lions 4, Wyatt 1, Matt 4, Sveem 4, Miller 3.
So we're 30 seconds left, 0-0 over on Mat 2. 19-7 lead for Bowden Greenlee over here on mat number 1. You're getting back points.
And Greenlee with a tilt.
Gets 2 more, goes up 21-7. And Zwack gets the takedown at the end of the first period right now. 11 seconds left to go up 2-0.
And that ends the period on 1, 21-7, Greenlee leading. (6-3) now Sveem leading on mat 4, 6-1 Lions leading on mat 3.
Greenlee's going for the pin.
That's a takedown. He's kind of got to go for the pin, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's going to be a tech fall or pin.
23-7, Greenlee with the lead. And that is the final minute 30 of the 160-pound semifinal match.
Coming up on deck on mat number 1 is Hebo and Roberts.
All right, up on mat 4, Anthony Howley from Central Cass versus Grady Hornung from Pembina County North.
It's a 3-0 lead over here for Zwack. So Garrett Hebo, who's coming in here from Lemoore, is he is the number 1 ranked kid in the state, and
mat 3, Lions now leading Wyatt 11-1.
Minute left here. It's a 3-0 lead yet for Zwack. Hebo gets the takedown of Bodie Roberts from New York Mills. Lead for Hebo. And it's 5-0 over here now for Zwack.
And Roberts gets an escape on 1, makes that 2-1.
Sands gets to his feet. Or should I say Sand.
Oh, nice little basket by Roberts.
Nothing.
But Hebel hangs on to it. Confidence right there.
Oh. It's a 5-0 lead going to the third period for Zwack.
Bodie Roberts definitely swinging at his pitches, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mat 3, South Borders, Daniel Schumacher versus Tyler Stuhog from Fertile Beltrami.
$19 seconds left over here in Mat 1. And that's how the first period's going to end, is 2-1. So we'll start the second period, 2-1 lead for Hebo. Ooh. Roberts hurt a foot somehow.
I'm about to have one and we're stuck in the back room. That one's been 0-0 for a long time, and the other one's been 1-0 for a long time.
Yeah, but they'll probably let it catch up. What do you think?
No, they're just, time is, and periods are going, they're just not putting points on the board.
So it's 2-2 over here on Mat 1. Hebo in on a shot. It's 5-0. Zwak ahead of Sand with 40 seconds left in the third. Coming up on deck here on mat number 2 is going to be Summers and Caruth.
And I know we just covered team points, but now Lisbon has jumped ahead of South Border.
Oh, yeah.
Lisbon 169.5, South Border 161. So
6 seconds left here in mat 2.
Robertson on a nice shot on one, but double underhooks by Hebel stops him cold. And I'm not sure what.
Nothing. 21 seconds left.
Wow. All right. Mat 4, Howley 3, Horning 1.
So Jordan Summers over here on mat 2 from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. I believe that's a Minnesota team, is it not?
I think so. Mat 4, Howley 3, Horning 3. Under 30 seconds left in the third.
That's funny. Ref stopped the match. Now, rightly so, I talked to the two boys about, early in the match getting physical, and then he lets them start on the opposite sides they're supposed to start on.
He says, we're here to wrestle. Let's go.
So we got a 1-point stall point over here on mat number 1.
Mat 4, Howley and Horning tied at 3. Let's see if there's any points awarded at the end of that one. Yeah, there must have been.
Okay, yeah. So it's a 3-2 over here on number mat 1 with Heibel ahead, and 0-0 over here on mat number 2. 170 on each mat.
Mat 4, 220 consolation. EEK's Noah Klusman versus Jordan Kroll from Barnesville. I could have sworn that said 3-3 on that mat. Oh no, that's on the semifinal.
Yeah, that was 5-0.
Right there, 4-3. Must have been an escape late. Howley ends up beating Horning.
Zero after the first period on mat 2. 3-2. 25 seconds left on mat 1 in the third period.
Mat 3, South Borders, Daniel Schumacher tied with Fertile Beltramy's Tyler Stuhog 1-1.
Four seconds left. Heibel just got called for stalling. Roberts trails 3-2. Takes a quick shot.
Then he tried the flying squirrel over the top.
Good match.
But yeah, wow, that's a great semifinal match right there.
For number 1 and 5 seed is what that was.
Well, Hebel gets the win there. Now Herbel gets a chance. Coming up on mat 1, 182 semifinal, Isaac Herbel versus Josh Meal from Oaks.
Herbel is the number 1 seed and Meal is a 5 seed.
Mat 3, we're in the third, about 36 to go. It's Schumacher 3, Stuhog 2. Mat 4, we're in the second period, 1:10 to go. Klusman 2, Kroll 0.
Got 30 seconds left over here on mat number 2. 0-0 still. Summers is running a power half. Couldn't get it over. Oh.
And we're at blood time on mat 1.
9 seconds left. Get blood time over here on mat number 1. Summers going to end the period at being tied 0-0. Be his choice.
Mat 3 at the end of 2, Schumacher leading 5-2 over Stuhog. Mat 4, 10 seconds left in the second, Klusman leading Kroll 4-0. Maybe that one was the third period too. Now here's another Herbel. Mat 3, 220 consolation. Micah Herbel versus Bryce Fisher.
Summers with the escape goes up 1-0. So a young man from Northern Lights, Isaac Herbel, he is the number 4 ranked kid in North Dakota.
And how close is Fertile Beltrami to Northern Lights?
How do you mean that?
Distance-wise.
No,
I know.
I have no idea where Northern Lights is.
Conglomeration of schools, but
where's Northern Lights at?
north of here is my guess.
I don't want to say Canada, but I don't know that. Yeah, I have no idea. Summers gets the takedown, goes up 3-0 now. Just 50 seconds left in the third.
Matt 4, Klusman 6, Kroll 0. 44 seconds left in the third. Just looking at the line score here, though, the last 4 matches have all been decided by 5 points or less, the majority by 1 point.
So we got an interesting match here now. 4-2, 14 seconds left. Kruth needs a takedown. 5 seconds. Summers is, and that's Summers blocking off nice, and that's the match. 4-2. Summers will be going into the finals, taking on the number 1 ranked kid in North Dakota. Kruth was a 2, so. So Renke Lisbon is taking on this another Kruth. Ivan Kruth from EEC. Okay. I'll get that right one of these times.
Matt 4 resets Lisbon's Grant Lyons versus Sawyer Weddy from New York Mills.
Renke comes in ranked 6th, and Kruth is 7th at 182 in North Dakota. We got injury time over here on mat 1. Not sure what happened.
Looks like he just tweaked his knees trying to
relax it.
Yeah.
Kruth, the takedown over here on mat number 2.
Mat 3, Fisher takes a 1-0 lead over Micah Herbal from Fertile Beltrami. Fisher
and
from
that's
Dilworth,
time.
Yeah, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. See, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Now he's out of injury time. If he screams, the match is probably over.
Yeah. Herbal comes in as number 1 seed, trailing Josh Neal from Oaks, the 5 seed. It's 2-1 over here on mat 2 with Kruth ahead of Renke.
3-0 lead for Fisher over Micah Herbal from Fertile Beltrami, 220 consolation. Lions still with a 1-0 lead over, now it's 3-0 lead over Weddy from New York Mills.
So after period 1, it's 2-1 with Kruth. Ooh.
Just a crushing bear hug by Meal.
Yep.
Meal, just a sophomore. That's a big kid.
Yep, physical kid.
Mat 4, no new matches coming up for now.
Two takedown over there for Kruth, 4-1. It's 4-0 over here on mat number 1 with Meal ahead. Again, Meal the number 5 seed. Herbal the number 1. He's from EEC. EEK.
Yep. All right, up on mat 3, Northern Lights, Bryce Prouty versus James Flynn, Fertile Beltrami.
Allendale Edgley Colum.
That's the answer to your question, Rick.
Start the third period, 4-0. Herbal is trailing over here in mat number 2. Kind of a high hip heist and pin for Caruth over Reinke.
Reinke.
So coming up here on mat 2, we're going to have Ashton Peterson from South Border against Cade Okeson from Bishop Ryan. Bishop Ryan man's an 8th grader.
And South Border's undefeated at 15-0.
That's 195, that's 182. That's 220.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be huge. Herbal tries a lateral drop, ends up slipping off, going flat.
Well, he kind of had to.
Yep.
You know, he's
well, there's a lot of time left.
Trailing 4-0. Hadn't scored anything really, though.
It's not often you say a sophomore can physically dominate like that, but he can. Mat 2, Peterson leading Okeson 2-0. 55 seconds left in the first. Up on mat 1, Hillsborough Central Valley's Barrett Willison versus Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. 195 semifinal.
As Barrett Wilson, he is the number 2 ranked kid right now at 195. And Carson Mertz from Harvey's Wells County, who we haven't seen yet, he is the number 1 ranked kid.
Okay, we're going into round 4 for the girls. On mat number 3, make your way over to the South Gym. Mat number 3, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North, Adriana Wolf of South Border. You're going over to mat number 3.
Peterson is up 5-0. He chooses down.
Number 4 is Ellie Fredericks of Lisbon and Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Ladies, make your way over to mat number 4.
Not sure what we got going on over here on mat number 1.
On deck over in the South Gym on mat number 3 will be April Charette of
Busted headgear.
And Carissa Meininger of Lemoore. You're on deck, mat number 3. And on deck on mat number 4 in the South Gym, it's Emerson Schwab of Lisbon, Kai Stouts of Central Cass. Ladies, you're on deck, mat number 4.
Oh. Peterson with the escape, looking for a takedown here over on mat 2.
And mat 3 has ended.
Yeah, they're on the girls now.
Yep. Mat 2, Peterson leading Okeson 6-0. 54 seconds remaining in the second. It's 8-0 on the scoreboard.
Harvey gets the takedown over Willison.
Live streaming going on today on all formats at squirrelsden.com.
22 seconds left over here in mat 2.
On Bearcats.tv for mats 1 and 2 here in the North Gym.
And Peterson with a 10-0 lead right now. Oh, excuse me, 8-0 lead with 10 seconds left.
On deck on mat 1, Caleb McGregor versus Bjornstead.
As
14 seconds over here, mat 1 is 2-0 lead right now for Harvey.
Oh! It amounted to nothing, but Willison was fishing around for a defensive pin right there.
So it's 10-0 now for Peterson. Yeah, you look at it. I was just sitting. You know, you're thinking about it, how many years we've been doing this tournament now? Is this
third
or fourth?
I don't know.
It's Cade's junior year, right?
Yep.
So before. My point is, no coverage 4 years ago. Now we have 3 here.
True. Are these two doing it together then?
Yeah, they're commentating together.
They're the same group?
I don't know. 2-0 lead over here on mat number 1 for Harvey. It's a 10-0 lead on mat 2 for Peterson, and he is wrestling. Who's he wrestling? He's wrestling Cade Okeson from Bishop Ryan, 8th grader. Wow. $14 seconds left. And I think, well, maybe I haven't mentioned where Peterson at. Peterson is the number 1 seeded kid, ranked kid at 220. Eli Bornston, who Caleb's got next, is the number 2. This young man here, he just wrestled, he is the number 6 rated kid as an 8th grader. So we're coming up here at 285 now. Another young man from Bishop Ryan.
Coy Okeson versus Victor Sosa from Dilworth Glencoe.
To show how old Coy is? Probably not yet. Because Coy is a sophomore. I wonder if that was his younger brother just got done as an 8th grader.
I would think so. And Okeson 18-0. But Sosa gets the first takedown.
Sammy?
Against McGuire.
So, in the third period, it's a 2-0 lead right now for Harvey. And Wilson chose neutral. And Okeson gets a takedown to go up 3-2 now.
He ended up surviving a poor lateral drop and got the takedown. Two
2-2 over here on mat number 1, who's tied up.
35 seconds to go in the third on mat 1.
25 on mat 2. It's 3-2 with 1-1. And Caruth kind of just runs him over.
Well, he had to come in from off the mat because Caruth's not on the mat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okeson. And he gets the fall. We're going overtime on mat number 1, Mike. Okay, here's the 8th grader or freshman I was telling you about here from South Border.
All right, mat 2, Lemore's Wyatt Waite versus Shane Nitschke from South Border. Didn't we have a Nitschke over in Minnesota? Or was that last year I made the Ray Nitschke joke?
I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, that was out of bounds. Good call.
Fatigue a big factor right now here.
Yep, yep. $15 seconds left in the first overtime.
Oh, ill-advised, straight-on shot.
And the number 1 seed survives the number 5th seed. 4-2 overtime. Up next on mat 1 is going to be Caleb McGregor from Webster area against Eli Bornston from Pembina County North.
So that when you ask, yeah, they do have a singlet like that. That one girl must have been Pembina County. Most of theirs said PCN, and I didn't see it on that one.
I after I saw it, I thought it was Grafton, is what I thought, but. So just to let you know, I probably won't say much here.
Yep. McGregor is senior, Bjornstedt is senior. 19-0 versus 12-1.
You know, we actually look bigger than him, too.
Nitschke takes down on mat 2 on a scoreless first period.
Girls Division, mat number 1, Brooklyn Ponzer of Lisbon. Mia Hoopley of Pembina County North over mat number 1.
Ooh.
Mat number 2, Girls Division, Cheyenne Moore.
Nice hips by Caleb. Just get your 2. Just get your 2.
Drop.
Harvey Wells County. We'll be going over mat number 2.
Actually, very similar in style, both McGregor and Bjornstedt. 45 seconds remaining on mat 1, still scoreless.
Know where you're at. Know where you're at.
Girls Division Consolation Semifinal. Anna Witt of Webster area. Alexis Reynolds of Northwood. Make your way over to mat number 4, the South End.
There you go. There you go.
Drop. Just got elevated out. Nice little arm drag right there. Change levels on the shot.
Yep.
And Nitschke puts a point on the board. He's a freshman, though, not an 8th grader.
I think I corrected myself when I looked at it.
I'm sure you did.
Does it really matter? He's a big kid.
He's a big kid.
We take him on our basketball team. We don't even that
14
big.
seconds remain.
Ooh, got caught over there.
Yeah. And Wyatt Waite catches Nitschke in a headlock. Gets the takedown and back points, not awarded yet.
No. Oh.
Nowhere to go either.
Yeah. Oh, he almost rolled him.
And McGregor starts out the second period in the down position. He's got the leg hook now, so he's going to come out and get a reversal.
Let's get our one, Caleb. Let's just get our one. Let's not get greedy here.
That's a place to give up a cheap 2.
Get your one.
He got 2 and backs, I think.
He got a 2 count. Yep. He's going to get 2. He got 2 swipes.
You're going to have to talk, though, because I'm going to go to the other gym.
Yep. It's 5-3 over here on mat 2. Third period. So Caleb takes a 4-0 lead with that reversal and back points. We need to break him down. Just get the hips broke down. There you go. There you go. Pressure forward. Get your hips. No. Get one here. Get one. Just come up.
Girls division, over at mat number 3, South Gymnasium. Emma Gillespie, Lisbon, Colby White of South Border. Ladies, make your way over to mat number 3, South Gym.
There you go. Watch the. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice match. Yep. And Caleb McGregor into the championship. Nice job. So over here, oh, look at the pin. Oh, he almost slapped the mat. You see that? He wanted to slap the mat. Get the ankle. You get the ankle. That's 2. Did you see the ref go like this? That was a good match. Overtime over here on mat 2. Wait, trying to trip him. Goes over the dump. Nothing yet. Gets her hips. Now it's 2. He's got the hips. He's got the hips. He's got the hips. That's 2. Nice Florian comeback.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more for your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Pearboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pearboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pearboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Pearboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Pearboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve local.
All right, we're back. Welcome to the evening session, afternoon session, the only session, whatever you want to call it, Let's run the board here. Mat 1, the 106 Consolation Semis. Logan Warner, Pembina County North versus Dalton Feist from Napoleon. Warner leading 7-2.
Second, so Mat 2 is Drew Rash from Fertile Bertram against Brock Johnson. Johnson up right now 2-0. Johnson from Kindred.
And Mat 3, Ellendale Edgley Cullums, Carson Henningsen versus Liam Lepp from South Border. Lepp leading 2-0.
Mat 4 is Walker Miller from EEK against Griffin Maggie. I say it again wrong?
McGee.
Okay.
I don't know that I'm right, but I'm pretty sure that's McGee.
Yeah, then I can say Maggie.
You can.
From Oaks.
Mr. Miyagi was in the movie.
Until you can prove me wrong, I can say it how I want.
True, especially after my history today. All right, Mat 1, we're just at the start of the third period. It is 7-2. Mat 2, 106 remains in the second. Mat 3, about a minute left in the second. And Mat 4, right at the start of the third period. Mat 2, Johnson now leads 5-0.
Kind of just go back and do a little
review.
Well, where we're at for seedings wise, who's here. So Mat 1, Warner, he came in as the number 2 seed, and Feist came in as the 4 seed.
And jumped to the team race. South Border has inched right ahead of Lisbon now. 188 to 187.5. Kind of a little distance now with Pembina County at 133. New York Mills 132.5.
Getting back, so in the other constellation over here on Mat 2, Johnson, he came in, where did Johnson come in? He came in as our, Raj came in as our 7th seed. And Johnson came in, he was up there. Came in as our 5th seed. Back in the other gym, we doing 106B back there? Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yep.
I'm not going to worry about their seeds because I don't really think had seeds.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be a 7-4 win over here on mat number 1 for Warner against Feist. And a 7-0 lead now for Johnson with just under 45 seconds left in the third period. Coming up deck on number 1 is Thiegels against Duffy.
Coming up on 4, Dilworth, Glendon, Feltons, Jacob Lubke versus Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley.
So Jace Duffy over here on mat number 1 came in as a number 2 seed, and Thiegels came in as the 5th seed.
And you got to compliment a team 11-9, so he's faced some pretty good competition to be a 2 seed.
Okay, explain this one to me. I just noticed this. We'll talk about it. I did not realize that Noah Anderson was a number 1 seed, unattached from Lisbon, and Griffin Greenlee was their scorer.
Typo?
Or they didn't seed it. They randomly drew it. Because in all reality, he was, Anderson was 9-5, and that Burns kid who beat him was 13-2. Anyways. And they're wrestling on mat 2. Noah Anderson, number 1 seed against Brady Peterson from Central Cass. Peterson, where is he at? He was the number 3 seed.
Up on mat 3, 120 consolation semis, Lisbon's Cashton Wadeson, or Wadeson I would go with, versus Riker Vetter from South Border. Way too early, but I'll put it out there. That tournament consequences.
What's that?
Lisbon versus South Border. But as I said, way too early. Mat 1, Thielges with that 2-0 lead, about 1:08 remains in the second. And we're neutral right now. Stalemate the call, no points. He gave him time. All right, Anderson and Peterson enter the second period on no score. 4-0 lead now for Kindred's Thielges over Duffy. Mat 3, Wadeson 4, Vetter 1, 1:23 remaining in the second. Mat 3, Mat 4, Lubke 0, Owen 0. And Thielges with a 4-0 lead's going to add back points as time expires in the second. Hold them up 3 more. That makes that 7-0 on Mat 1. Yeah. Mat 2, red, called for stalling, and the right call. And they're out of bounds. That probably saved another stall call against Anderson. And 2 more on Mat 1 for Thielges. Now leads 9-0, 1:18 remaining in the third. We'll reset on Mat 3. That'll bring up 132 consolation semis. South Border's Matthew Wolf versus Tristan from South Border. And Anderson survives the period on Mat 2 without another stall call. And he'll start the third period in the defensive position. Mat 2, Peterson almost catches Anderson in the cradle, but Anderson able to fight out of it and not give up any back points. Mat 3, Wolf 3, Lep 2, with time running out in the first. And that ends it on Mat 1 with Fields getting a 9-2 decision over Duffy. That brings up on Mat 1 Bryce Hawkinson, 8th grader from Britain, versus Noah Harrington, a senior from Harvey Wells. All right, Mat 3, Wolf 6, Lep 2, 140 left in the second. Mat 1, Hawkinson and Harrington still scoreless, 40 seconds left in the first. And Mat 2, Peterson's going to break that scoring drought with points, with back points with 24 seconds left in the third. And the match ends scoreless, but back points awarded, a 3-0 victory for Brady Peterson.
Hey, it's stopping blood time.
Oh, you're kidding me. There's time left on the clock?
There was 3 or 4 seconds left.
Did the clock guy actually get it stopped, or?
No. All
right, Mat 1, Hawkinson gets a takedown with, I better double check that. Yeah, he did get a takedown in the second, now leads 2-0. That just ruined my whole spiel there.
What's that?
That they stopped it with blood time. 2 seconds left. He should. His best advice would be to run away right now. Back up and that does end it. Mat 3, South Borders, Matthew Wolf 7, Tristan Lepp 6. They are right at the start of the third period. Mat 4, Austin Leanhart, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton versus COT, Kate Olson's Tinglestead. That's a consolation 132. Tinglestead lost that heartbreaking semi.
Yep.
Mat 2, Napoleon's Daxton Eslinger versus Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. Consolation 126.
This, right here on Mat 2 is that Cooper, the number 1 seed.
Yep. And Harrington gets an escape. It's now 2-1 on Mat 1 with 20 seconds left in the second period. And Harrington in on a single. Wow, nice turnaround there, Hawkinson. Looked like he was in trouble, ended up getting the takedown but out of bounds against Harrington. You know, you talked about height and size difference. There's a big one here.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You line up to hip toss him and he's around on your legs before you're like, whoa. All right, Mat 3, DeLoc Burlington's Harrison Schwartz goes up against Fertile Beltrami's Seth Lavalier. That's consolation at 145.
Takedown for Cooper over here on number 2.
That's first points of that match.
Yep.
Mat 4, COT from Central Cass takes a 5-0 lead over Lenhart. And Mat 3, Lavalier takes a 2-0 lead over Schwartz. And Mat 4, Tinglestead 7, Lenhart 2 now, with 50 seconds left in the second.
Cooper's got the armbar working for a double. Hawkinson on the bottom ahead, though, 2-1.
Yeah, kind of struggling to eliminate the legs of Harrington.
Is he really, though? Is he?
Well, he's probably not in a real big hurry to get away, but I would advise him not to get caught up into too much down there. Oh, what do we got here?
Reversal.
All right, when all shakes out on Mat 2, it's Cooper 3, Eslinger 2. Mat 3, Lavalier 4, Schwartz 1. And no takedown on Mat 2. Mat 1, Hawkinson catches Harrington on his back with time expiring in the third. He's got a 5-1 lead, and he's pushing that hard, gets 3, makes it an 8-1 victory for Bryce Hawkinson.
In for third and fourth, number 2 seed.
And coming up now on Mat 1, Simon Snyder, New York Mills, versus Alex Ibanez from Grafton.
Oh, come on. Mute it.
All right, let's run the board. And I think we covered the Mat 1.
No, we haven't.
I did, yep.
Okay.
Mat 2, 152 consolation. Laramore's Coulter Thorsell versus Jace Nitschke from South Border. Mat 3, we already did that one, but it's now 6-1, Lavalier leading Schwartz. And Mat 4, Kate Olson Tinglestead leads 9-2 over Lenhart from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
Over here on Mat 1, Ibanez, he came in. He's had a good, he came in as the 5th seed. And the young man he's wrestling came in as a 3rd seed.
Now up on Mat 4, Lisbon's Mike Nelson versus Pembina County North, Carson Brown. That's consolation at 138. And I would say a little more of a divide ending up on the team scores, too, where South Border and Lisbon are neck and neck with 195 versus 194.5. But Pembina County back almost 60 points at 138. Mat 3, Lavalier 8, Schwartz 1. Mat 4, Nelson and Brown scoreless with 13 left in the first.
2-0 lead for Nishke on Mat 2.
First points of that match, yep. Neither one of these two have put much on in the first period.
Snyder gets a takedown here in the second to go up 2-0.
And I think that's the end of the match on 3. Now up on Mat 3, South Borders Baxter Sand versus New York Mills Blake Unger, consolation at 160.
What's that? Mat 1?
Yeah. That went from up to up to up. All right, Mat 4, Nelson takes a 3-0 lead over Carson Brown. 1:08 remaining in the second. An escape followed by a takedown. And in the third on Mat 1, Snyder adds an escape. And a takedown. It's now 5-0 with 1:18 remaining in the third. Mat 3, Sand and Unger, and that one scoreless in the first period. And Unger takes bottom after the Sand deferral. Not that people can see, but did Webster move its team camp from over here to over here?
That was yesterday. I mean, they were there yesterday, and they moved over there.
All consolation semifinal matches for the boys division have been posted.
And Snyder gets the 5-0 win on Mat 1. Mat 4, it's a 4-1 lead for Nitschke over Thorsell. Mat 3, Sand with a 4-0 lead. That's 4-1 lead on 2, 4-0 lead on 3, and a 3-0 lead on 4 for Nelson. Up on Mat 1, Laramore's Eric Hoffman versus Hunter Rust from New York Mills. And Rust with a quick takedown.
Nishke with a 6-3 win for the South Border Mustangs.
And Rust kicks Hoffman loose. That's now 2-1 on that mat. Coming up on Mat 2, Levi Sveen Lisbon versus Bodie Roberts from New York Mills. That's consolation semis at 170 on 2. Mat 3, Baxter Sand leading 6-0 over Blake Unger. Mat 4, Nelson leading 5-0 over Carson Brown. Mat 1, 4-1. The end of one. I didn't see who did what, but I think Green took down, so Hoffman picked down. Mat 3, Baxter Sand now up 12-0. Mat 4 ended, so that brings up EEK's Anton Caruth versus Casey Mashesky from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. And Rust will add to his lead on Mat 1. Boy, he moves them hands around so quick you can't even hardly read that number. Did not get 3, only got 2. Now it's 6-1 on Mat 1. And that's a fall for Hunter Rust on Mat 1. That will bring up Daniel Schumacher from South Border versus Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. Mat 3, 182 consolation. Lemore's Brock Wendell versus Silas Reinke from Lisbon. Mat 4, Caruth and Mashesky, a scoreless first period. Caruth defers. And Mashesky takes neutral. Mat 3, Lamore and Reineke. Reineke leading 5-4. Mat 2, Sveem and Roberts. Sveem with a 2-0 lead. And Mat 3 cycled. We now have 285 consolation semis. Lemore's Wyatt Waite versus Grant Lyons from Lisbon. I don't believe everybody agreed with that call. I don't know who yelled over there, but he's loud.
The big guy up there, about 3 rows from the top, over here. On that side, over here.
Okay.
Got the black hat on, drinking the pop right now.
Yeah, his voice has probably had it from that yell. Anyway, Mat 2 is 2-2 to start the third.
They like the cradle.
And that's a fall on Mat 2. Just kind of takes the yell right out of you, doesn't it?
The 2-1 lead over here for Schumacher over Harvey.
All right, up on mat 2, Pembina County North, Eli Bjornstead versus Noah Klusman from EEK. Waite and Lions on mat 3 are still scoreless. As soon as I said that, Lions gets an escape, I think. Yep. With about 1:35 left in the second. Mat 4, Caruth leading Mashesky 3-1 with 1:26 remaining in the third.
Up on mat number 1 in the girls division. Make your way to mat number 1, Anna White of Central Cass, Ada Hoffman of South Border. Over to mat number 2, Tyler Hookley.
Sounded like he said Anna White.
Pembina County North. You're over to mat number 2. Over to mat number 3 will be Brooklyn Ponzer of Lisbon. Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County. Make your way over to mat number 3, South Gym.
All right, mat 1 is now 2-2, Schumacher and Harvey, with 1:53 remaining in the second. Schumacher's in the down position. Mat 4, Caruth leading Mashesky 8-1. Mat 3, Lions still with that 1-0 escape in the second. 15 seconds left roughly in the second.
2-2 over here on mat 1. Minute 42 left. Schumacher is in the down position. His choice.
That must have been almost a really smart thing to say, because I said the same thing, including the down position.
See how much I pay attention.
Yeah.
On deck, mat number 1, following Anna White and Donna Hoffman will be Adriana Wolf of South Border, Jenna Bearson of Lisbon. You're on deck, mat 1.
All right, mat 4, Dilworth Glendon Felton's Bryce Fisher versus Cade Okeson from Bishop Bryan. 2:20 consolation.
Pembina County North, you'll be going over to mat number 2.
I'm surprised you let all those kids sit over there in that north border or south border's corner. Over there.
Of Hillsborough Central Valley.
Oh, yeah. You know, they really haven't even looked at the corner or said anything about it. Especially with the big boys out there, though.
Yeah.
Bradall of Burlington, Gracie Strack, Pembina County North, ladies to mat number 4, South Gym.
All right, mat 3, Lions now leads 3-0. Well, about a minute left in the third. And that's a fall on mat 2. For Bjornstead. Mat 4, Okeson takes a 2-0 lead over Fisher with time very short in the first. And mat 1, Schumacher with the 4-2 victory over Harvey. That's the last match of that round on 1 and 2 here. All right, mat 4, Okeson 4, Fisher 0. First period's over. Fisher defers, Okeson took bottom. What do we got here? Central Cass versus South Border on mat 1.
That's what it looks like.
I did not keep an eye on mat 3, see what happened. Okeson now leads 5-0 over Fisher. And this is Pembina County North versus South Border.
Lions won by fall over Wyatt. Wait.
I think Waite was winning that match.
No, it was 3-0. Lions was ahead.
Oh. And in the team race, Lisbon now. No, let me correct that. Lisbon and South Border deadlocked 206.5.
But that was probably before, in my opinion, before that South Border kid just won.
It could be.
But then Lisbon just won in the back room too. Good match.
Well, either way will determine if South Border can knock off the several-time defending champion Lisbon Broncos. All right, Mat 1 scoreless, Mat 2, Pembina County North with a takedown and back points. And that's a fall for Pembina County North on Mat 2. Mat 4, Okeson 9, Bryce Fisher 2 at the end of the second period. Fisher should have choice. Mat 2 coming up, Pembina County North versus who? Did you see that? Was that Thunder?
It looks like it.
On deck, mat number 2, girls division. On deck, mat number 2, girls division. Laura Schneider of Central Cass. Annalena Mezing of Pembina County North. Will be on deck, mat number 2. In the hole on mat number 2 will be Haley Lamana of Harvey Wells County and Jasmine Weddle of Napoleon. We will follow the Schneider-Menzing match on mat number 2.
Yeah, nice to see. You know, he almost got taken down there. She automatically threw the whizzer in there to protect herself. And now they're in a double headlock. And they both let it go. But just an instinct to throw that whizzer in. Mat 4, Okeson 11, Fisher 6. Under 30 left in the third. It's now 6-12. Okeson in the lead with about 10 seconds left. Two to 1 now on Mat 1 with 5 seconds left in the second period. Central Cass in on a late takedown. Got the takedown, but no backs. That puts them in the lead.
Let's do the mouse for a second. The match is over.
So Pierre's leading the Mid-Dakota Monster?
What's that?
Was that Pierre or Pierre JV?
No, it's varsity. I'm just checking other wrestling now.
And Mat 1. South Border trailing, but they're on top. Just got rolled under in the headlock. She's got back points from the Squirrels, gets the pin. And Mat 2, Pembina County North settles into, I'm going to call that a headlock too, in a scoreless match.
On deck mat number 1. On deck mat number 1 in the girls division will be Carissa Leininger of Lemoore, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon. You're on deck mat 1.
Yeah, I already got that one up. They haven't in the finals yet.
When did they change the name to that?
What? No, that was there was 2 of them there. There was a girls.
Oh, that's the girls division.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Okay, that what I was commenting on, folks, was we're looking on track and I see Mid-Dakota Bride of the Monster. I love the originality of the name. Great job down there picking that one. All right, Mat 3 just underway in the third, a 3-0 lead for Pembina County North. Looks like we're waiting for somebody to report here to Mat 1. I think it's a girl from Larimore or Lemoore. And we're down to 45 on Mat 2, still 3-0. Is she from South Border here? Is that the Mustangs? I can't read the...
Yeah, over there coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we've got South Border versus Lisbon here on Mat 1. Mat 2, a 5-0 lead now for Red, and I can't. That's going to be Pembina County North gets that win.
Over to mat number 3. Grace Lamar of Central Cass, Josie Starwell of Galax Burlington. Over to mat number 3, South Gym. On deck, mat number 4 in the South Gym, Riley Rankin of Kindred, Carissa Mann of Napoleon. We're going over to South
And
Gym.
Lisbon with a double in the corner. She gets a takedown on Mat 1. And we're waiting for somebody to report on Mat 2. And we're underway on mat 2.
Number 2. That's mat number 2, girls division. Alexis Reynolds of Northwood. Colby White of South Border. You're on mat number 2.
And that's the end of the period on mat 1. 2-0 lead for Lisbon.
Over to mat number 3 in the South Gym. Make your way over there. It's Jordan Flynn of Central Cass. Cheyenne Helen of Central Cass. Make your way over to mat number 3, South Gym.
Fully ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Auden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own Soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust, Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Start talking.
All right, welcome to the championship in the 50th annual Letterman's Invitational Wrestling Tournament.
It's not showing who's on mat 1 and 2.
Not yet.
How about we just look on deck? On mat 1, we're going to have third-place match at 106. Logan Warner from Pemmican County against Brock Johnson from Kindred. Mat 2, Mike?
Napoleon's Dalton Feist versus Drew Rosh from Fertile Beltrami.
For 3rd and 4th. No, 5th and 6th, excuse me. Is that 7th and 8th then?
5th and 6th.
No. So 138 up here.
What the?
Mike Nelson against Blaine Ward from Oaks. That's 3rd place match. Back at mat 3. Mat 4 is 3rd place match at 145 is Simon Snyder against Seth Lavalier.
I don't know why they jumped to 38. Anyway.
That was halfway, isn't it?
Sure. Click on that.
This here?
Yeah.
Sorry.
There we go. All right, mat 2. Feist with a 7-0 lead to start the second over Rosh. Mat 3, Blaine Wald with a 3-1 lead over Nelson.
0-0 in mat 1 for 3rd and 4th at 106. Again,
just to give you guys a heads up, they're going to play some merry-go-rounds with the matches to try and get them done as fast as possible. There's worries of weather, and they're trying to get everybody out as fast as possible, including up to possibly running 2 championship matches at the same time. All right, mat 3, Nelson and Wald now tied at 3 with 18 seconds left in the second period.
Johnson takes a 2-0 lead right now over Warner. Let's get back to rankings, Mike. At 106, Warner is a 3rd ranked kid at 106, and who's he wrestling? He's wrestling Brooke Johnson.
Brock,
excuse me, and he's basically a 7th ranked kid at 106.
7th grader ranked 7th. And 145 on mat 4, 3rd place mat. Snyder and Lavalier, they're still scoreless.
Well, you throw Feist in there. Feist over there on the 5th and 6th place match. He is the 6th ranked kid. So right here,
we have the Little B in South Dakota that used to be one of the premier. This has got to be one of the premier events in B wrestling in North Dakota with the amount of.
Yes and no. I mean, then you got to look at the Lytton. You got to look at the Lytton Holiday Tournament.
Granted.
And then you got to look at the Lisbon Storehog Tournament. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong. This is a really good tournament. That's why I enjoy coming here.
Well, part of it just the sheer numbers that they can host.
Yeah.
And Snyder takes a 2-0 lead late in the first.
So we're 3-1 over here in mat number 1, mat number 1. With Johnson ahead of Warner right now. And Johnson gets another takedown to go up 5-1. 9-0 lead for Feist. (5-2) going into the 3rd period over here on mat 1 with Johnson ahead. Feist up 9-0 on mat 2.
Nelson leading 6-3 on 3 and Snyder leading 2-0 on 4.
Once again, I'll say if you want to watch the auxiliary gym, go to YouTube and do a search on Squirrel's Den, and it'll give you both, the main gym and the auxiliary gym. The difference is I don't believe there's any audio when you go there. So just a heads up, but you can at least watch the match. And the other thing I would do is have track up so you possibly can track your score and your time as you're going.
Or they could listen to us. But why? It will eliminate the middleman because that's all we are.
Well, I mean, this gym's not bad. It's the auxiliary gym.
All right, mat 2, Feist leading 11-1, 57 seconds left in the 3rd.
Johnson up 5-2 with 1:15 left in the 3rd also.
And mat 3, that one's over. That'll bring up on mat 3, 145, 5th place, Grafton's Alex Ibanez versus Harrison Schwartz from DeLoc Burlington. Snyder now leads 4-0 with 33 seconds left in the second on mat 4. And mat 2 coming to a close. Feist with that. Wait for it. 12-1 victory. Now coming up on mat 2, 113 fifth place match. Noah Anderson from Lisbon versus Jace Duffy from Lemoore.
Johnson with a 7-3 lead now over on mat 1.
And a shout out to our 2 Bearcat girls in their initial tournament up here at Casselton. 2 Webster girls, actually only had 2 competing, didn't we? Yeah. Both of them placed, so they'll bring home hardware from the Letterman's Trny. So congratulations to Abby and Annie.
Up on mat 1 at 113, we have Brady Peterson from Central Cass going against Miles Teagles from Kindred. This is third place at 113.
All right, mat 4, Snyder 7, Lavalier 2, under 25 remaining in the third. Mat 3, Ibanez 4, Schwartz 0, under 1 minute in the second. Both Abby and Annie were consolation champions, so congratulations to those 2 fine young Webster girls, pioneers.
0-0, so mat 2.
And for those of you wondering what the consolation champion is, that third place.
It's 1-0 now with Anderson with the lead.
Mat 4, Pembina County North, Demetrius Avila versus Jace Nitschke from South Border, 152, third place match.
Got the number 1 seed, number 2 seed in the 5th and 6th place match, Mike.
Wow. And we definitely, I'm looking at the results just rolling. You know, you had a lot of pins throughout the tournament, but now in the creams at the top, it's pretty much all decisions. Not a lot of pins.
I'll just see what time it was. Duffy in on the single.
Oh, there's a trip right there.
Gets the takedown with 15 seconds left.
And mat 4, Avila and Nitschke, first period scoreless.
Going to make a call for Stalin here, I think, but got to build up.
And did get called.
Did he?
Yep.
Mat 1 is 1-0 right now with be Peterson with the lead. Anderson, he's got the old Lisbon cradle.
Yeah, they got it on track. There's the stall call.
Oh, can't get the cradle. Tell Rick he's wrong. We're still broadcasting. Restart his computer.
Yeah, might be on your end.
(3-1) still over here on mat number 2. Duffy ahead. Anderson on top. Over here on mat number 1, it's 1-0 with Peterson on top. Still 3-1, mat 2, I guess.
All right, up on mat 3, 160, third place match, South Borders, Baxter Sand versus Hunter Rust from New York Mills. And Avila now with a 1-0 lead over Nitschke on mat 4. And we'll see if that has an effect on mat 2 here. A warning, stalling, and a point.
He's going to give a credit. Trying to get back points.
All right, excitement at the end of that on mat 2 there.
Mat 1 was a 1-0 win for Peterson from Central Cass.
Reset the board, take 1 and 2. All right, mat 1, Britton Heckla's Bryce Hawkinson versus Bishop Ryan's Lane Cooper. That's third place at 126.
Number 1 and number 2.
Mat 2, 126, fifth place match. Harvey Wells County's Noah Harrington versus Daxton Esslinger from Napoleon. Mat 3, Sand and Rust tied at 2, 122 in the second. Mat 4, 48 left in the third. Avila and Nitschke tied at 1.
Look at the team score now.
Hang on here. That was 2 escapes. Lisbon 222, South Border 2.5, South Border 211.5, Pembina County North 149, New York Mills 146.5. Mat 4, Baxter Sand now leads 4-2.
Take down
after the period. Look good though on mat 2, a headlock.
Oh. Takedown over on mat 1 for Cooper over Hawkinson, 2-0.
Uh-oh, we might have overtime back here. Let's see if there's any points on the board. No, we got an overtime on mat 4 between Avila and Nitschke.
Lead over here still on mat 1 for Cooper over Hawkinson.
Same statement works on mat 2, a 2-0 lead for Harrington over Esslinger. Sand and Rust are now 6-3 Sand. Make it 6-4 on mat 3.
Harrington to get the escape to go up 3-0.
And I'm hesitating a little bit. We might be in the second overtime here on mat 4. We are in the second overtime on mat 4.
Hawkinson gets the escape. 2-1. Cooper ahead yet. 20 seconds left. 3-0 lead going into the third period over here on mat 2 for Harrington. Ten seconds left over here on mat 1. Cooper tries a dump, high cross to the left, but time runs out. Now it's 3-2 over here on mat 2. Four-2 over on mat 2. Minute and a half left.
And Avila puts a point on the board in overtime. Mat 3, Sand and Rust, 6-4, under 30 seconds left in the third. Here's back points on...
takedown and back points.
Yeah. It's now 8-4 on mat 3, Sand leading Russ, under 20 to go in the match.
Harrington looking for the country boy. Blood time on mat 1. That's a match killer.
Yep. All right, now up on mat 3, EEK's Anton Caruth versus Levi Sveen from Lisbon. 170, third place match.
And mat number 2 is going to end on a 9-2 win for Harrington from Harvey Wells County.
And I think that overtime is over on mat 4. We'll wait for that to roll into the results. Now up on mat 4, New York Mills, Blake Unger versus Eric Hoffman from Larimore. That's a 160 fifth place match. Up on mat 2, Dilworth Glendon Felton's Casey Mashesky versus Bodie Roberts from New York Mills. 170 fifth place match.
Nice scramble there by Hawkinson. He tried a cradle, got reversed. They reversed him. It's 3-4 right now. Cooper up on his feet, got a leg. And nice little scramble by Hawkinson. Oh.
No backs.
No backs. Oh, we got 2 back points on that. Freestyle, yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
All right, Caruth leading Sveem 5-0. And Matt 2, time very short in the first. Machewski and Roberts scoreless. Matt 4, Unger and Hoffman after 1, scoreless. Unger deferred, Hoffman took down.
Got 39 seconds left. It's a 5-4 lead for Bryce Hawkinson from Britain, Hecla. Cooper's on the bottom.
I don't think that if he gave him 2 back points, then the score's not right.
The score's right. He was losing 4-3.
Yeah, but he got a reversal.
No, he didn't. He was on top.
Oh, he was.
He already gave him a reversal.
Okay.
Hawkinson's got double hooks in. So they'll reset it with 7 seconds left.
And Hawkinson leading 5-4. Matt 4, Hoffman leading Unger 2-0. Matt 3, Caruth leading Sveem 7-1.
And Hawkinson's going to get a 5-4 victory.
Well, I don't think that's right. Let's take a look. There we go. Mat 1 coming up. Central Cass's Anthony Howley versus Lisbon's Silas Reinke.
Bodie Roberts got a 5-2 lead over here on mat number 2 over Casey
Machewski is what I've been saying.
Sounds good.
All right, mat 3, Caruth leading Sveem 9-1 now. And on mat 4, Hoffman 2, Unger 1.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we will finish these placing rounds on all 4 mats. And then just take a very short break, minutes at the most. And we will get everybody ready to roll on the finals on mats 1 and 2. No introductions, I'll introduce the wrestlers as they come out to the mats.
So
go ahead. Yep.
The announcements were made. Basically, we're going to be wrestling championship matches on 1 and 2, so continuously all together at one time.
No face-offs.
No face-offs. So get done with the placing matches and go into the championship matches after a short break is what they said.
I don't know why he even said break, because he said like a minute.
That's a pause. Reinke with the takedown. No, did he get it? Oh, he didn't get it. I thought he got it.
All right, mat 3, Caruth 11, Sveem 1. Mat 4, Unger 3, Hoffman 2. Mat 2, Roberts 5, Machewski 3.
Zero is still over there. No, it's got to be 1-0. Yeah, 1-0 Reinke with the lead over there on mat 1. And 5-3 lead for Roberts over on mat 2.
No change on mat 3, still 11-1 Caruth. Mat 4 is now 3-3 Unger and Hoffman with a minute left in the third.
Caught him on his hip. You can't count on your hips.
Rinke gets a takedown to go up 3-0 over in mat 1.
And red called for stalling on mat 2, Bodie Roberts. Mat 3, Caruth now leading 13-1.
And that takedown ties it 5-5.
With 37 seconds, we don't need any more time or overtimes.
Blood?
And we're on blood time on mat 4. And I think we're in blood time on mat 2, but I don't see any running. Oh, no, chin strap.
Yeah, that was DJ. Yeah, you know, Davey Cozen is a good guy. One of the things, not just coaching wrestling, that I know he's good at is dealing with equipment. So.
Different headgear, yeah. Oh, he took the chin strap off.
The cup?
Yeah.
Went to under the chin instead of on the chin.
34 seconds left.
All right, mat 3, Pembina County North, Eli Bjornstead versus Cade Okeson from Bishop Ryan. Third place at 220.
Oh, escape with 10 seconds left. Oh, he just nailed it for stalling.
Tied it back up. Yep. 2 seconds left. I'm not even arguing the call, but I've seen him ref for years.
Yeah.
He doesn't call it. I guess when you get old enough, you just don't care. And I think we got an overtime on mat 4 as well. So overtime on 2 and possibly overtime on 4. I'm waiting for that to update. Yeah, and we are in overtime on 4.
That was a good match.
I would call that a Roach call right there, Greg Roach call. He likes making those. Mat 3, Bjornstead 4, Okeson 0.
You don't see it very often.
Yeah. And mat 4, Hoffman wins in overtime. Mat 2, 5th place at 220. EEK's Noah Klutzman versus Bryce Fisher from Dilworth, Glendon Felton. Up on mat 4, Lisbon's Gabe Lyons versus Daniel Schumacher from South Border. Lisbon at 222.5, South Border at 215. Coming up on mat 1, third place match, Grant Lyons, Lisbon versus James Flynn, Fertile Beltrami.
That's what weighs that?
285. All right, Mat 3, Bjornstedt 9, Okeson 1. Mat 4, Lions 0, Schumacher 0 with time expired in the first. I think we got blood time with no blood time on Mat 1. It's not from either one of them. It's from a previous match.
It's a 3-0 lead over here on Mat 2 for
Klusman. Mat 4, Lions deferred. Schumacher took down. Mat 3, Bjornstedt 11, Okeson 1, on about a minute left in the third. And Schumacher did put a point on the board on Mat 4, 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing in Lisbon. It's next man up. It's like the Bison football team. Just because somebody goes down doesn't mean we're going to be able to replace it with somebody else that is just as good.
I was wondering what was happening. I think the leg band came off of one and it stuck on the other one's leg. Because he pulled it off and handed it to him.
I guess all depends on what color it is and who's ahead on the scoreboard.
Look at it here. You get this one. All right, Mat 3, 12-3. Bjornstedt leading Okeson. Mat 4, 3-1. Schumacher leading Lions.
1-0 over here in Mat 1. Lions ahead. They're both from Lisbon. Yeah, Gabe is a junior. Grant. I wonder if they're twins. Grant and Gabe's twins.
Well,
the Lions boys from
their same year.
Lisbon. Are they twins?
Gotta be.
Okay. Well, Grant took care of his job. Got bonus points.
And Gabe's going to need some help. He's trailing 8-1 with 1:41 remaining
So basically,
in the third.
Coming up on 1 is going to be the championship at 106. 106, and coming up on 2 is going to be a championship at 106B. We got 30 seconds left over here on Mat 2. It's a 4-2 lead right now for Klusman. Oh, he tries a headlock. He's going to get it with 10 seconds left. It's going to be back points for the win and a pin with 3 seconds left. That's why we love wrestling.
Coming from behind. We've seen more and more of that.
Yeah. Okay, set that headlock up. Good.
Yeah, and just like you said, Mat 1, 106, championship match. Northern Lights, Alvy Henderson versus Lisbon's Ryan Eng.
So I'm going to steal that computer for a second.
Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976. going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church.
Championship matches here.
All right, I already introduced the championship at 106. 106B on mat 2 is Lemore's Logan Potts versus Sam Schmitz from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
I told you before, Elvie Henderson, I believe, is the number 2 ranked kid in North Dakota at 106. And Ing is the 4th ranked kid at 106.
It's now 2-1 Potts on mat 2.
Oh,
with 1:15 remain.
Since I joined you,
what time on mat 1?
All right, mat 2, we're 4-1 with 48 seconds left in the first. Potts leading Schmitz.
Minute 14 left in the first over here on mat 1, excuse me. 2-0 lead for Henderson.
So are we going to end up perfect here with 106B and 2 matches at a time? We're going to end up with 1 match. It's going to be alone, right?
Yeah.
Line them up in the middle and give them the works. Wall to wall, boys. Go at it.
out there on that, too. That's going to be the second time it's been scattered.
4-1 after the second period. It's going to be Potts with the lead.
Mat 1, Henderson just looks overbearing on top, and Eng can't get anything going, but Eng's strong enough that Henderson can't do anything but keep him pinned down.
And really, Eng looks bigger than Henderson almost.
Yes.
It's a 4-2 match over here on mat number 2.
And we're underway on mat 1, 2-0. And Henderson adds an escape.
3-0 lead for Henderson now. 6-2 over on mat 2 for Potts. Just a minute left here on mat number 2. 1:30 left on mat number 1 with a 5-0 lead for Henderson.
Henderson, yeah, he should. Did they? Okay. Just a smart move there. He knew where he was, knew the rules, stepped over the foot, kind of drag him in and turn the corner.
It's all about the situation. .29 seconds over on mat 2.
.501 mat 1, 52 seconds remain in the second period.
10 seconds left over on mat 2. Logan Potts with a 6-2 lead right now. And he's going to get more back points here.
Pretty risky cradle there, though, considering the circumstances.
It's 9-2 lead for Potts. 15 seconds left over on mat 1. Henderson ahead.
Interesting. Henderson went over and stood neutral before Eng even signaled it.
Well, after riding him for how many, both first and second period. Either that or he couldn't hold him, so.
But Henderson hustles back to the middle. I like that. Standing there waiting for him.
Ooh, nice little change of direction. Low single.
But Henderson able to keep his hip up there. And
yep. Oh, yeah, just good scramble position. Just kind of, he's comfortable there. You can tell that. The refs really let him wrestle there a long time, aren't they? Isn't he?
Well, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
But if he wants to, he could grab that wrist.
Yeah.
The thing is, Henderson doesn't care. The clock is running, and
yep. He let that about a minute 10, I think, that whole situation
Yeah.
went.
Well, and it looked to me like Eng probably finally pushed the issue a little bit because he was running out of time.
Yeah. So we're down to the last 30 seconds on mat 2, last 10 seconds on mat 1.
And
injury time.
Injury time. And he stopped it right now. It's something with a hand that I don't know if it's painful, but it definitely was a quick reaction by the ref. And your 106B champion is Logan Potts from Lemoore.
Now on mat number 2, so it's the 20-pound final. Justin Hudson of Northern Lights, sophomore at 26-4, the opponent from Central Kansas. He's a junior at 19-1, Josiah.
All right, coming up on mat 2, 120-pound championship match, Northern Lights, Justin Hudson versus Josiah Crandall from Central Cass.
Crandall coming in as the number 3 ranked kid, but you said what was the guy's name?
Justin Hudson.
Hudson dropped down. He was a 3 ranked kid at 126, dropped down to 120.
And Eng, he's a tough one. He's going to finish her out.
Yeah, Josiah is a 120-pound here at Central Cass. Yeah, just picked up his...
And your 106-pound champion from Northern Lights, Alvy Henderson. Coming up on mat 1, 113 championship match from Grafton, Cruiser Burns from Lisbon, Griffin Greeley.
So you're ready to go. We will present you your awards immediately following 113-pound final.
Crandall in on a tight double.
Burns comes in honorable mention at 113, and Greenlee comes in not at all. This is the Dylan Nessius young man from Lisbon here.
Your finalists at 113.
He's just an 8th grader from Lisbon.
Cruiser Burns. His opponent is an 8th grader from Lisbon. 11-8. It's Griffin Greeley.
Gosh, if that was skating bounds, that was a high flyer.
Yeah, little Dylan Ness going there. You got to be careful when you wrestle him. He hooks it up quickly too.
And that ends the first period on mat 2, scoreless. Crandall has choice. He picks down.
It's interesting, they're brothers clearly, but they're a completely different style of wrestling and they're completely different builds. It's fun to watch.
Just 45 seconds left here in the first period on mat 1. I think Greenlee, I said he came in like the 8th seeded, not 8th, he was 7th or so there. Sixth seeded young man. 15 seconds left in the first period. 0-0 on mat 1, 0-0 on mat 2 also.
Kind of a switch, re-switch scramble right there. All the result of all that, bubkiss.
Well, good watching.
It was.
Greenlee's choosing down.
minute to go in the second period. Mat number 2 still scoreless.
Really gets to his feet nicely.
And Green called for stalling on Mat 2. That's Hudson. Down to 41 left in the second. Crandall still on the bottom.
Burns getting the arm bar hooked up against Greenlee.
And Crandall draws first blood, gets the point and escape. Immediate shot by Hudson. Turns the corner, but Crandall turns it into a scramble. They're now back in that sit-out position. Switch position, I should say. Oh, Nelly.
Greenlee hit it. He hit it. He hit the high flyer.
And he got backs.
Yep. I mean, he hooks that up so quick that Greenlee does. Greenlee. I mean, it's like he's worked on it.
Trying to think of those brothers from like Sully Buttes or Stanley County, wrestled for Southwest State. That's who he kind of reminds me of.
Got 20 seconds left on Mat 1. Burns gets to his feet. Trails 5-1.
He says that's close enough to the end of the match. I'll go hide behind the ref.
He didn't even hide behind the ref. He just turned his back.
Yeah. And we're tied at 1 here now on Mat.
Look at the crowd behind over there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's,
What are all the Bearcats doing standing there?
They're watching. 5-3 over here on Mat number
3-1 now. Hudson leads with that takedown in the third. And Crandall escapes. It's now 3-2. 45 seconds left. But he left his elbow under. Oh no!
Catches him.
The slow motion.
Yep.
He got the takedown and backs.
And a pin, it looks like, coming to me. We got 1 minute left over here on Mat number 1. Look at that, Greenlee hit it again. I mean, he hooks it up so quick.
And that's the end on Mat 2. 6-3 victory for Josiah Crandall from Central Cass, your 120-pound state champion. Whoop. Your 120-pound Letterman champion.
You had the moment, Mike. You got the moment. So Greenlee gets the takedown and back points, and then gives up the reversal. Score is now 10-5. 25 seconds left.
Oh, went the other way with it.
I was trying to twist her.
Yeah. It's good to see Burns try that, though.
Greenlee, the number 6th seeded young man in the tournament, coming away as your 113-pound champion.
Yeah, your Letterman champion.
Central Cass Letterman champion. I mean, heck, he almost could be the OW with that lower weight class.
He might have coming at a 6th seed. He's in the ballpark.
So coming up here at Mat 1, who we got? We got Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights going against Chance Burns from Grafton.
And on Mat 2, Pembina County's Trevor Hinkle versus Carter Schmitz from Kindred.
Oh, they're doing the
106.
Yeah.
They'll do two of them here.
Finishing sixth.
Church and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Auden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Auden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or
Oh, you could.
That was a quality move.
All right. Think we are. Did we already introduce him?
Yeah, we did.
Let's go. Underway, Mat 1, 126. Mat 2, 132. Cale Larson on deck on Mat 2.
DeLong beat the number 1 seed in the semifinals, and Chance Burns Chance he was a 3 seed.
On that number 1, ladies and gentlemen, for the 126-pound championship. He's representing Northern Lights High School.
Again, I think DeLong, he came down from 132 for Northern Lights. He was ranked honorable mention, or I'd say 7th or 8th at 132, and Burns also came down from 132. He was 5th ranked at 132 before coming down to 26. So in Mat 2, that Trevor Hinkle is the number 1 ranked kid at 132, and the number 2 ranked kid is the young man he's wrestling, Carter Schmitz from Kindred.
So 1 versus 2 in Class B North Dakota wrestling here.
Yep. That's what you pay your dollars for. Come watch this. At least that's what I do.
And in typical championship fashion, almost no scores.
Take his head out. No.
Uh-oh. But the head's not under, yep.
Yep.
Wow, that was so close each way there, folks.
Yep. Why would you even consider a takedown on that? I mean, if you'd have put him to his back, yes, I could see that. But why would you even discuss it?
I don't know. But the head didn't even hesitate.
his head in the hole still. And so Carter grabbed
And Schmitz is down to start the second on mat 2.
seconds away from potentially turning that thing into a hitting display.
So, yep, like you said, 0-0 on both matches.
And first point on mat 1 is scored by Chance Burns. Reversal on mat 2 by Carter Schmitz.
Yeah, Carter started the period down and went for a switch right away. And when he hit it, got the reversal on. So he's got a leg in, and he's potentially dangerous, obviously, and then a reset.
Reset on mat 2, 2-0 lead for Carter Schmitz from Kindred.
Caution goes red on mat 2. That's Hinkle. Mat 2, 56 seconds left in the second. Mat 1, 56 seconds left in the second.
Well, there's about 4 seconds difference.
In between, I know it, but it sure worked. I just looked over and thought I'd go with it. Technically, I was correct because
you were wrong. No, you weren't wrong.
I may have misled the public.
We're used to that with today's world. Yep, 15 seconds left. Is 2-0 lead for Schmitz.
Not having that extra point scored could be big in that match.
My guess is Hinkle's going to choose neutral. What do you think?
Well, he really didn't get much going on that little bit on the bottom. And he picks neutral.
Yeah, it's just fast and furious action for a 1-0 matchup.
1-0 match over here on mat number 1 with DeLong and Burns. DeLong's choice, he goes down.
Slide by attempt by Hinkle, but Schmitz now with a 2-on-1 rushing.
Quick escape over here, in my opinion, by DeLong. Ties the match 1-1, excuse me. Yeah, tough to tie it 1-0.
That's, yep. Oh, Hinkle in on a single, but we might have another.
He gives Carter the takedown.
I don't think he's holding any points.
No,
though.
not yet. Now he's counting.
Now he is. Yep. There's. Oh. Schmitz with a Kimura.
Better cut him.
No, he's ahead.
No, I'm talking the guy at top better cut him.
Yeah.
6-2 with 40 seconds left. One over here on mat number 1. Looking at the last minute of that match. Probably see some action here coming up.
You're better off right there just hopping over.
You're talking that guy in the bottom?
Yep.
He just wants to waste time right there.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, man.
And your 132-pound champion, Carter Schmitz from Kindred.
excited, obviously, to win. I also saw that Trny became the all-time takedown leader.
17 seconds left in the first period. Mike, back up. Back up. Let's go to one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
We've got to do it all day. We got plenty of time to switch between when they do two weight classes for awards.
Overtime on that one, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't even get that one done without overtime?
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, that might end quick, though.
Burns in there. Stepped out. He stepped out. He was in there nice. Try a little slide by. 38 seconds left. Burns has first points, too. Oh! 2 takedown for DeLong. Nice change of direction. Got the takedown. We'll go to a commercial while we give awards out.
Boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night, and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Let's set up the championship, Mike.
Well, bring it up. All right, 138, third and fourth, Matt 2. Webster area's Cale Larson, 20-0, versus Isaiah Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum, 13-6.
And the championship at the mat number 1 is Marshall Lindgren, 16-0 junior from South Border, against Henry Nelson, 20-1 from Hillsboro Central Valley.
Somewhere else. He's a junior at 16-0. From South Border, it's Marshall Lindgren. His opponent from Hillsboro Central Valley.
Lindgren and Cale wrestled last year in the championship. They wrestled last year, I know, here.
Lindgren?
Yeah.
He's a senior at 20-0.
Oh, nice reshot by Cale.
2, nice shot.
And good finish. He reshot on his own shot. And Larson lets him go. It's now 2-1 on Matt 2. 1:26 remaining in the first.
Lindgren, got in a shot there. Caruth did. Cale doing a nice job.
An ugly situation. Just hope for a quick stalemate. Or tweak the knee and get it potentially dangerous. That works too.
Potato.
Yeah, 45 remaining in the first.
Lindgren with a 2-0 lead. Cale.
Another reshot.
Nice job, 2 on the edge again. 32 left. 32 left.
4-1 lead. He might not do that again. I think his face paid a price on that shot. Well, Caruth says he did it last time.
Got 25 left on mat 2, at 45 left on mat 1. 2-0 lead on mat 1. 4-1 lead for Larson on mat 2. Double hooks.
Well, he tried. I'm going to call that running the pipe from, but he did it backwards. Because he didn't trip the leg. Oh, wow. Great legal move, and he hit it fast and hard.
4-1, Larson lead. Over here on mat 2 is 2-0 lead for Lindgren.
And Caruth defers. Larson takes down, leading 4-1. Make that 5-1 with the escape. There's that patented low single. Oh.
4 seconds left in the first period over here on mat number 1.
What I like here, Cale's not chasing him.
No.
He's making Caruth come to him. He's sitting up 5-1. You come to me. Dictating what happens on the mat.
Is it 120 and a 126 pound, or 126, 132 pound weight classes to the award stats, please?
Go in the second period, Lindgren first, and then chose punishment.
Under a minute left here in the second period.
Larson tries that inside trip. Caruth was ready for it. I bet he's seen it today. And out of bounds and no takedown. 5-1 back to the middle. 48 seconds remain in the second on mat 2.
And on mat 1, Lindgren gets a takedown, goes up 4-0 over Henry. 2-on-1 by Caruth. Larson trying to...
He's just trying to prevent our offense by holding on to something so we can't get anything going. But he's staying aggressive on shots. Circle and shuck. Just kept his hips above his. We were looking for back points there and didn't even get a takedown. And Caruth
chooses neutral.
Yep.
So, Kale out 5-1 going into the third period. 4-0 lead for Lindgren over there on mat 1. 15 seconds left in the second period. And that's how the second period's in. 4-0. Lindgren chooses down. Larson.
High crotch.
Nice shot. Nice job to finish.
.114 remaining in the third. Larson leads 7-1. Finally gets Caruth slowed down enough to get an armbar in, but he's...
Ooh. Kid's too strong.
And fresh.
Yeah.
Normally he tires him out, but make that 7-2 now on mat 2.
4-0 over on mat 1, but Henry Nelson got dinged for stalling.
In the neutral position right now, Kruth with a cradle, but doesn't even have control because we're behind the leg.
And trying to do something here. He's down 5. Yeah, that was a good try by him, but better job by Cale.
Yeah, Cale was waiting for that. And, and gets the 9-2 win.
I think Cruz, every time he gets on the match, I've seen him come over here.
Well, his head up like that, yeah, I got blood.
Yeah.
Well, Henry's got to go here. He's got 30 seconds left in the match. He's got to go try to get in on
5-0 lead for Lindgren.
Your 138-pound champion, Cale Larson from Webster area. We'll go to 1.
No, we got 10 seconds left.
We'll go to commercial.
Yeah, there you go, after this match. Lindgren.
Oh, he tried the...
Yeah, anyways. Lindgren is your champion, the number 1 seeded, the right kid in the state at 145. We'll be back after the awards.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own Soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, insurance and trust services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone Canyon.
Number with 106. B.
So, we're back. Going to line up the matches here for the championships. On mat 1, we're going to have the 160-pound championship with Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon going against Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan.
And mat 2, 152 championship from DeLoc Burlington, Cale Ibach. From New York Mills, Dane Nimey.
And I believe both these young men are rank 1, Bowden and Ibach.
They're both ranked 1?
Yep. Ibach's at 152, and Bowden Greenlee is number 1 at 160. And over here on number 1, you have a number 1 and 2 ranked kid again in the state.
The opponent is a senior from New York Mills at 2023, Dane Niemi. We're on mat number 1 at 160 pounds.
Greenlee with a takedown.
He's a junior at 19-0 from Lisbon, Bowden Greenlee. His opponent is a freshman at 24-3 from Bishop Ryan, Drew Zwack. Gets a takedown and then will release the opponent to number 2-1.
Ibach on 2 appears to be kind of a counter puncher right here, looking to reshoot instead of go after his own, but Nimey been more than happy to be the first shooter.
Bowden over here, he got 2 takedowns, let him go twice, up 4-2. And Bowden gets another takedown, goes up 6-2.
Still scoreless on 2, 42 seconds left in the first.
Looking for bonus points, so when he looks to his shots, he's going to try to score bonus points.
A little shuck by Greenlee over there.
Take a quick peek at the team score. Lisbon 232, South Border 218, Pembina County 152, and New York Mills 146.
Kind of see the gap getting a little wider between Lisbon and South Border.
And I don't know if we'll stay, but the Bearcats poked their head into the top half. 15th place. And the first period draws to a close here on Mat 2. We're scoreless. Ibach and Naimi.
Starts second period is neutral. I believe Greenlee chose neutral. He's up 8-3. 0-0 over there on 2, right?
Yep. And we're neutral. No, excuse me. That wasn't the end of the period.
Now it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ibach takes down.
Bowden just does a nice job of getting out there and getting the takedown. So, my question then is, I just thought of this.
He looks like, Greenlee to me looks like he'd be a heck of a linebacker.
Yeah. I wonder if that 13-pounder from Lisbon is a Greenlee. I wonder if it's a brother.
Well, we know who got all the food.
Well, junior versus 8th grader.
True. Oh, he just waited right there.
Yep, nice.
Timed it right, and
he's smooth. .124 left on Mat 2, 0-0 still. Oh. Just. Yeah, just kind of. Are they brothers? That 13-pounder and this one, they're brothers.
And Greeley adds more, now leads 15-4. Mat 2, we're still scoreless, under a minute to go in the second. Naimi's still on top of Ibach.
Technical, yeah. Just talking to a young man next to me who's from the area, and he said that this is 13-pounder is his younger brother. He said this young man's already committed to NDSU
for wrestling.
I mean, two different styles. One's smooth, he's smooth, and his brother's just kind of, just a little more funky.
Yep.
But let's look at the Ness boys, Jason and Dylan.
Perfect example.
(15-4), 24 seconds left in Mat 1 in the second period.
Obviously, blood time on Mat 2.
Another takedown. No, well, let's see the score change. 17-5. Yep, score finally changed. With end of the second period.
And we're back to action on 2. 37 seconds remain in the second period.
Greenlee chooses neutral. Gets in a takedown. Gets takedown, goes up 19-5. We got 18 seconds left, 15 seconds left on Mat 2, 0-0 still. Ibach on the bottom.
Oh, nice change.
Yep.
And came up fast and hard, so he didn't get called. When I looked in the program today, I saw Nolan as a 3-timer. The one that I didn't realize was Brent Fosheim.
Yeah. Well, look at who's a 4-timer. From Webster.
A couple of them, Marks and
who's
Melland.
Who never won a state championship.
Was Rick in there?
About 4-timers.
Sheely?
No. Mellon.
Oh, AJ. Yeah.
4-time Central Cass champ. Never won a championship. Should have. See, I don't see Rick Sheely in here at all.
It might not be.
I mean, AJ, AJ could come in here and say he was a 4-time Central Cass champion, and James, I don't think ever was. I mean, he might have been a champion, but
yeah. And your 160-pound champion, Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon.
We're 0-0 over here on Mat 2. We're going to go to one screen so we can all enjoy the boys in a bigger light.
How did we get so different on the tip?
It's been that way the whole time. Blood? Yeah. Got a little bit.
Taking our objective, we got a little break here. We'll direct your attention to the award stand, 138-pound.
All the way down to the menu. I mean,
Make it quick.
not just working the concession
I hate when they give awards away when the championship's going on.
I don't. I love it.
Why?
Because then it saves time. We're here for the wrestling.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. We're
The
here for
pictures are for moms.
But it takes away from the guys in the championship. That's my point. You're going to announce this. Oh.
We better look at this one, though. Kale's on top of the stand, but
yeah,
we already said he was the 138-pound champion. And we're back to action here. 107 remains in a third, scoreless. So even if Ibach does ride him, then we have overtime.
Riding time is not a factor in this match.
Riding time is not a factor. .34 seconds. We'll see if he's playing possum down there, but
22 seconds left. See what kind of first move we have here.
Into a Granby, but they're time consuming.
But
it was.
Yeah.
He's working his way out.
He's got that leg hook though, Ibach does.
Ibach hooked the leg, yep. Oh, baby. No change.
Oh, overtime.
Yeah, like you said, it's got to get settled.
0-0.
152 pounds on the feet. You're going to look to blood again. It's like, no. I thought that they were going to use blood before, but no, they're saying that that is clear. They're going to go right forward overtime.
This could come down to a coin flip.
This is where you got to decide.
Yeah.
Kind of a poorly conceived shot right there.
And let him keep
He's got the foot up.
Now it's two. Now it's two.
That's too bad. Two great wrestlers, great match. One mistaken shot in overtime.
Canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering.
Let's set up the championship matches, Mike. On mat 1, we're going to have the 182-pound championship with Josh Meal against Ivan Caruth from EEK.
At 182 pounds. On mat 2 at 170 pounds, Lemoore is Garrett Hebel versus Jordan Summers from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton.
He's a junior, 20-0 from Lamar, Garrett
Hebel comes in 20-0.
And I believe he is the number 1 ranked kid at 170 also. He is. And at 182,
Joshua Meal, his opponent from Ellendale Pelham. He's an 8th grader at 17-5. Ivan Caruth.
Caruth is an 8th grader at 182. Gentleman he's wrestling is a sophomore from Oaks. You know, if you look at, I want to say that young man from Oaks, he came in and he beat the number 1 rated, or seeded kid and rated kid at 82 in the semis. He came in as the 5th seed. He's wrestling the 3 seed here for the championship. A lot of strength there.
He just looks like he wants to go.
Oh.
Yeah, not a advised trip when they're that fresh.
But yeah.
Takedown for Summers on mat 2.
Oh, for Hebel.
Reversal for Hebel makes it.
A reversal, okay. Sorry.
Make your way to the award stands, please.
So we're down the last 10 seconds here in mat 1. 5-0 lead for Caruth.
We'll have to wait. No, they did catch up here. Let's see what that other point was. It must have been a takedown, escape, and a takedown.
No, takedown, reversal,
and an escape.
When I looked over there, I just saw the 2. I thought that was a takedown.
I did too. For some reason, I don't think Caruth worries about being down 5 points.
Well, Caruth's ahead.
Caruth's behind.
Caruth's
no,
ahead.
I'm bad. I'm wrong. He's the Oaks kid.
No. Caruth is the EEK kid.
Yeah. I meant Meal doesn't mind being behind.
You expect me to read your mind?
You got to, because I'm not.
Oh, did you see that? That was an athletic move.
Nice arch and turn back over body control.
And no backs, I don't think, either.
I don't see him holding anything. Heck, he might end up getting reversed here. Oh, my goodness, he stood up there.
Yeah. Gets reversal.
And Hebel slides under that, just waited for it to come up. It's now 4-3 on mat 2.
Minute left. 6-0 over here on mat number 1. Caruth with the lead. Caruth is on a double. Comes out. Summers got up quickly. Just work up front now. Don't worry about that. I mean, if you're going to sit there, let him. You either got to call him for stalling or a stalemate. I'm talking on mat 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always been frustrated by that. You could sit down there and hang on to the leg.
And neutral on mat 2.
4-4. End of the second period, 8-0 lead for Caruth.
They used to give you like a time limit hanging on to that foot.
Well, I know in college they do, don't they?
Yeah. Well, they kind of did in high school. But I always hooked it with my foot, then I wasn't hanging on to it with my arm. And you can hang on to that a long time.
They had toe there.
Yeah.
Summers going down. Tied 4-4.
And Caruth leading 8-0, 135 remaining in the first on mat 1.
Well, I think it's a third, but that's just a
Third,
guess.
golly.
And it's a quick escape. Well,
They just let him go.
Oh, okay. Making sure you're paying attention. You got a long drive ahead. You want to make sure you're awake.
So do you.
You're true. So 8-1 over here on mat number
Almost a
1.
shoulder throw right there. He kind of went underneath.
And he gets the fall. And then we'll go to 1 to watch the coming up on mat number 1. It'll tell us in a second. We can kind of preview that. 5-4, minute 10 left. Caleb's on mat 1.
Where did 185 go?
There is no 185.
Oh, yeah.
We need it. When's the last time there was a 185 pound weight class? So 195 is the next one over here.
Yeah, I know.
40 seconds left on mat 2. It's a 5-4 lead right now for Summers.
I'm a little surprised to not see a little bit more out of Hebel.
Has there been a warning at all yet?
No, but I'll check. Nope.
You will take a shot. Defended by Summers.
Oh, he could have shot right there.
Now he gets dinged. 4 seconds left. And that's how it'll end. We will take a break while they give awards out.
With champions, RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything, It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
So let's set up the championship, Mike. At Mat 1, we have Caleb McGregor from Webster area going against Ashton Preston from South Border.
Mat 2, 195, New York Mills, Bren Salo versus Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley.
On mat number 2, 195-pound championship match features a senior from New York Mills at 15-2 on the year, Bren Salo. His opponent from Hillsborough Central Valley is also a senior at 14-7. It's Barrett Willison.
And a takedown on 2 for New York Mills.
He's a senior at 16-0 from South Border, Ashton Peterson. His opponent from Webster area is a senior at 13-1, Caleb McGregor.
2 days of wrestling.
And the second time I'll see this, I'll say, Caleb, ooh, 2 bulls.
That could have been a headbutt right there.
Post that head.
But, yeah. And Willison adds an escape, now trails 2-1 on mat 2.
Ooh, we almost had too good a. Yep, go. There you go. Go to the leg.
Hips up.
Go to the leg.
He's too strong. We did the right thing, and he just stopped us.
Get one here. Let's get one. Get one.
Move your leg.
There you go.
All right, after 1 on mat 1, McGregor trails 2-1 to Ashton Peterson.
McGregor starts down.
Down to.
Need to build our base here. Just kind of staying behind us, kind of waiting for us to build up.
And we're waiting for him to make a mistake.
We get the top 6 finishers at 170 and 182. Near the appointed stands, we'll get to right at the conclusion of these matches.
Build up, build up, build up. There you go. Get up. There you go.
We're now tied at 2 on mat 2, 2-2, Willison and Salo.
And mat 1. Get on your offense now, Caleb. Get on your offense. Don't let him dictate. Circle. There you go.
Started out at 32 minute weapons.
25 left. And mat 1, 2-2. Worked him inside.
Mat 2, 107 remains.
Include our arms. 5 seconds left. Going to the third period, tied 2-2. Peterson's choosing down.
Out of bounds on mat 2, 41 seconds remains.
On top, my goodness. How do we come out of that without...
You know, he just got the feet behind and hooked a little bit to stay on top.
As soon as McGregor saw that Peterson was getting away, he moved forward and just kept going right out of that. And that kind of elevation, a sign of the strength of that.
That's 2 cautions in a row, I think.
Yep.
He tried it.
Yeah. I'd rather cut him than try it. Down 4-2 right now.
And Salo with a takedown to take a 4-2 lead on mat 2 as time expired in the second.
Keep coming right up. There you go. Come up again. Come up again. Four-two match on both matches. Okay, Caleb, get some hands. Come up. There you go. Come up. Got 30 left over here on mat 1.
Oh, Nelly.
Okay, got our escape. 24 seconds left.
Don't look to win it. Look to tie it up. I mean, trying more than big stuff.
Oh.
We only need a...
Oh. Takedown's going to win it or not. Hit something.
Kelly.
Yep.
And that's the end of it.
Yep.
He'll have to work on that as an effective sprawl tactic, but
the roll?
A backward roll is not a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, you're whatever.
Yeah.
You got rid of him.
No.
Salo wins on Matt 2.
Whatever. It's a long weekend. We'll just say it that way. 5-2 win over on mat 2. We're back for the championship match.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Oxrand.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings.
We're back for the championship. I'll go to one since it's just one match.
Sophomore at 19-0 for Bishop Ryan Coy Okeson.
Got a sophomore and a freshman going at it heavyweight here. We got Coy Okeson from Bishop Ryan, 19-0 sophomore against Shane Nitschke, a 14-1 freshman. And the team championship's kind of a foregone conclusion. We have Lisbon with 238 and South Border at 222 and a half. Nitschke had an exciting overtime win in the semifinals. To me, he looks like an undersized heavyweight, but he's got the number 1 ranked kid at 220 below him, so I guess there's not much else you can do.
You're not risking anything at the same time. If you get it, it's
40 seconds left. Yeah. You riding the bus?
Under over. Jack them up. Heavy hips, heavy hips.
End of the first period, 0-0. A little scramble at the end there, but no points.
He was going to score 2 points for the period. He didn't, so we go to the second, 0-0.
Oshke chooses down. Got a cradle. And a big guy, that's kind of a trying to get him over. Oh, and he gives up nothing yet, but I'm guessing the reversal on his back is a tough situation. Not really in a pinning situation. Now he's going to get a little tighter. Minute left. Okerson just trying to stretch that, put the weight on him, and gets the fall. So with that, Coy Okerson is your champion at 285 here at the Central Cass Letterman's Tournament. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us this weekend on this. It was a fun opportunity, good wrestling, and thanks for joining us. So for Mike Wiley, who is getting on the bus, getting ready to go home, this is Jason Ritchie from Bearcats TV. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your day, and God bless.